That was
what
okay.
happened? I don't know. It froze up. That's weird. See, I already updated the open core. Now we're having problems. So look at it.
It was playing fine on our end. It wasn't frozen up here.
Yeah, it was frozen on my end. So anyway,
Hi.
thanks everybody for joining us, my guest and people in the chat there. Live streams are not complete unless you have technical glitches. If you're not having technical glitches, you're doing something wrong, right? So there you go. So anyway, so we're
used to having pre-recorded.
Yeah. So well, that's true. So we're joined here by Frederick, Joe, and Gutbomb. Thank you, gentlemen, for hanging with me this morning. Yeah. And Frederick, are you? Garth said he's running late. Okay.
Gutbomb did it this morning.
And Frederick, are you doing anything this morning, or are you just hanging out, or what are you doing?
Well, mostly hanging out, but I will be fixing my monitor. Like I told you, I have a small problem because I can't switch HDMI because it's stuck on DisplayPort. And I'm going to set up my Mac Mini also, which needs to be reformatted. I'm going to hopefully install Sequoia on it. And if I have time, I need some lighting in here. It's kind of dark, so there's like missing stuff, right? So I'm probably going to do a bit of handiwork.
There you go. And Joe, are we doing our normal Sunday operations there at jcm-1.com?
We sure are here at JCM World Headquarters. We are about to print out approximately 60 purchase orders or packing slips for packing for shipping to folks, and that's about it. I have exactly 66 orders. So right now, my system backend says order 66. So get ready to execute all of the Jedi.
Do it.
And Gutbomb, what are you doing this morning?
Well, the wonderful and awesome Ian Scott lent me a very weird PlayStation controller. This thing, it twists.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Games, and it has these long, these long analog buttons that you use for like a gas and a brake pedal. Anyway, I have a Mr. FPGA, and I made my own little board so I could use this controller through a broken PlayStation controller port plugged in through kind of USB on the Mr. So I can play and record footage for a video of every single game that supports this weird ass controller.
Which is like 3 games, right?
No, there's like 50.
Oh
wow.
Nice.
So coming soon, the most boring video you've ever seen.
And just like the background says from our friend Steve Gutbomb, you will regret this.
So I'm recording footage for that today while we're on the stream.
Cool. And Garth, what do you pray tell be working on today?
This thing. It's the 2C monitor. I need to put it back together. I just cleaned it. I did not retrobite it. Purposely did not retrobite it. But I've got a jar of screws, though, you like, Dave.
Is that one of those wonderful
the screws?
plenty ice cream containers?
Yes, it is.
I also have one of those.
They make great containers.
Yes, they do.
Ice cream's not too bad.
I'm in New England, so I use seashells.
I just use empty Folgers thing.
Yep.
That tracks.
Makes nice sound.
The best part of waking up is going back to sleep.
Yep, that's right. And and so well, today another exciting saga of the ImageWriter, right? So, so we're going to plug the cable that I got off of eBay that says Apple on one side, Apple on the other. No arrows going either way. and we'll see if it works.
Oh no, Dave! You wanted the one with the apple on one end and arrows on the other. Next week, folks. Maybe next week.
If you ever get too stressed out about that ImageWriter, I mean, you need to relax. I've got a massage chair right there for you.
Great.
So and I'm going to be working on the SC. I was hoping I'd have the blue SCSI that I ordered from Joe, but sometimes I get them like in 5 days. Sometimes I'll get like on Monday. So, but it gets here when it gets here. And then I had to order. I had to get in a bracket for it because I was missing the bracket for it on the back. So anyway, so that's what I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to switch cameras here. See if we can break something here. So let's see. Let's add a camera. Add camera. We'll do the 4K. There we go.
Hey, Dave's here.
Oh, hey, Dave.
Hey, there we go. I take a lens cap off of it. So there we go.
Welcome, Dave. Welcome, Dave.
Double Dave.
It's Dave's arm.
Hey. That's right. There you go. Peace,
Dave's
brother.
vintage
There you
apple arm.
All right. So here we go.
If I didn't have all these orders to ship, I would have worked on my Apple III floppy drives today.
Ooh.
I had I got some of my Saturday work done early, so I managed to get these 2 floppy drives fixed.
Hey.
Fun fact for anybody working on an Apple III floppy drive: the process to test the alignment and the speed on all of that is to use an Apple II. Basically, you boot
Great.
the Apple III into the Apple II emulation mode, then use the Apple II diagnostic tools on the Apple III. So there you go.
Okay. All right. So here's the cable here. You can see there's an apple on it right there. And there's
The cable is good, and the stream is over.
apples there. So, all right.
Paper.
So, put it up here.
Tater lube.
Is that a 6 or an 8 in cable? Cable.
Clunk. Another cool thing that I did this week is I wrote 2 WordPress plugins because I'm crazy. No, so my workflow is very unique because I do all my work on the weekends. Most people who run a WordPress, like a WooCommerce e-commerce site, they're going to get in an order and pack it within like 24 hours of them getting the order and kick it out. So they usually never have a huge backlog. My process is different. I ship on the weekends. So in order to do that, for efficiency, I have a whole workflow that is based on kind of the assembly line process where I'll set up a station just in your head. It's a station. It's a function. I'll do all of one function, then all of the next function, then all of the next function. And that reduces task switch time. You're not constantly switching between this task and that task. Let's go faster. In order to do that, I have to pull certain reports and things from WordPress on what to be doing at the next task. For example, I need to know what my stock levels are so I can be prepared to re-up my stock. I also need to know all of the products that I need to pack for that weekend. This product, this number of quantity, so I can serialize my work. WordPress does not, or WooCommerce does not have a single report that will tell me all of the products that I need to build for a time frame in one report. I have to pull 2 different reports as what's the thing called? CSV files, concatenate them together, sort them, cut and paste, and move stuff around. So, and I was tired of it, so I wrote a WordPress plugin that just does it. So like I can just go here and pick a date and hit go, and it'll generate a list of all of the stuff I need to build for that time period.
Cool.
I copy and paste it into Excel, and I can just like follow the instruction. It just does it. Saves me time. Anyway,
That's
I also
neat.
created, this stock one here where like I want to know everything that has a stock level lower than 10. Go.
You should
It
sell
takes
that.
a while. It's chewing through millions of records. There. And so this is a list of all my products that have a stock level lower than 10. So I can go through this and say, I need to order those, I need to order those, I need to order those, I need to print more of those, blah, 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 blah. Cool stuff. Anyway, that's it.
Cool.
All right. Now I've done bored everybody. See, I do things. I just like do packing of stuff on live stream because of timing. Anyway, moving on.
That's fine, Joe.
This is
We appreciate you.
US.
Let's see. I need paper. Okay.
This is going to be a problem. We'll figure it out.
Okay. Let's
US.
see. Paper in here.
Oh yeah, that's right. These are fun monitors to take apart, but even more fun to put back together.
How are you ordering these?
Okay, so I need a plug for the Quadra here. Let's see. I know I have plugs.
We have a problem. People ordered product I don't have in stock. I don't know how that happened.
Oh, here we go.
That's going to be fun. I'm not quite sure how we're going to fix that.
How far out of stock is it? Like weeks?
Days.
Oh, that's not too
They're
bad.
literally inbound from tariff land right now. So
Right. Okay.
Just send them a nice email and blame Dave. It was Dave.
Dave
fault to, like,
intercepted the shipment when it was at the port of Los Angeles. And
Okay.
And then these orders, I can't ship that guy. I can't ship that one. These are special cases. Yeah, like I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that's possible. I have theories, but it's fine. We'll deal. I technically could fill the order, but I'd have to send them this broken one that I was doing experiments with.
That'd be funny.
Really? What's going on here? All right. Don't tell me I grabbed the one that doesn't have a SCSI drive in it.
I've gotten to recognize this address. This is another package that is going. Ooh, lots of it. This is another package that is going to System Source Museum.
Oh, cool.
Different name. Same address.
Of course, I grabbed the one that doesn't have the. Come on, man. All right. Well, I got to go grab another machine here. Oh, God. All right. Let's see.
That's
You can
international.
tell I'm really prepared. Yeah.
It's all right, Dave. You got hours to fill.
Internet.
It might take me hours to get one that's working. Let's see. All right. I unplug everything here. I have to get the Farmer 10 LC down here. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. All right. That. Put.
It's 864.
This is the one that one that I ordered from Joe. This is the machine it's going in. So yeah, because I robbed it out of this one.
Yes.
So.
that's right. This is gonna be fun.
International. Everybody, it seems to be buying stuff before de minimis ends. Lots of international products this week.
Every time I heard that word, I think it's like a holiday or something. Oh, de minimis is coming. I can't wait.
Spain.
Literally gonna have to organize screws now.
Spain. Oh no, that's not Spain. That's that one. Hi, Al. I have your order here. Al's in the chat, I believe. Yep, this can be shipped with this one.
Oh, hey, it's Scott Bomb. Oh, yeah.
Are you hearing Ridge Racer game audio?
Ridge Racer game! Sorry.
Very faintly.
Are you, though, actually hearing the audio from the game?
Maybe
I am
very
not.
faintly.
It's got bomb, yeah!
My goal is for you to not hear it.
I need more light. Except for Fiat Lukes.
I'm reading the chat, Trina. I'm just ignoring it.
It's Trina Chat! It's stuck in my head now. Oh, I'm going to say all morning. Get ready.
Maybe I should fire up Daytona, USA.
Yeah. Daytona!
Oh, Scheiße.
France?
Oh, God.
Okay, let's try it again here. Okay. We have the LC3, Big Bad Biologist's Farmer Tan Machine. There we go. Well, not anymore, but.
Ohio.
Ohio.
Well, hi. Oh,
Oh, hi, Mark.
Ohio!
No, Trina, you don't say no F-bombs in the chat.
Where
mean,
dreams go to
If she
die.
does if she does, YouTube just eats the comment anyway and doesn't let anybody
It does, yeah.
see it.
It'll flag it. All right. Let's.
Oh, yeah.
I made you big, Dave.
All right. Well, let me. Let's see here. Got it down there. Let's see. Let's go to.
This person ordered back-to-back orders. I swear they did. Yeah. Sure, whatever, buddy.
Or you want you to ship it overnight or something?
No, they just ordered 2 different orders.
It's like every Mauser order I put in. Right after I send it, I was like, oh, wait, I need one more thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Can either wait 3 months for my next order or or put another order and get dinged twice on the stupid shipping. Well, oh, wow, I found the screw. I dropped. Whatever.
Argentina.
Okay. Okay, I got to get the other SD card. I'll be right back.
This person bought 32 RAM chips. That's a lot of RAM chips!
Apple.
Welcome to today's Vintage Apple Tech, where right off screen, he's beating some poor person senseless.
Damn. What's the name of that joystick, Bob? Is there a name for it?
Yeah, the Namco Negicon.
Negicon. Okay, wow. Oh, that's cool.
What a weird name.
They also have a controller called the GunCon, which is, a light gun.
Yeah.
But hold on, I'm going to make you not big for a second, Dave. This controller, the logo on it has a G that's with an arrow, like,
Oh, yeah.
to be the twisty bit. So I think they came up with the logo first and already had the con, and they needed something to stick in front of it. So they put an M and an E in front of it.
I like that it's actually a name brand controller, not just some random, no name brand one.
Oh, yeah.
Or at least they stuck their name on it.
Namco Electronics Gyro Controller. That's
That
my
could be
guess
it.
where it came from. Hi, I'm Joe, and I have a very specific problem with the way my brain processes information.
A Euro.
This one was imported from Japan, but they were out in Europe and the United States as well.
Ooh, Fargo, North Dakota.
Was it a 13-inch monitor or 12-inch? Or
This is a 9-inch one.
oh, really? Oh, a 9-inch. Wow.
Yeah, 13's just too much.
I know. Totally.
Oh, geez.
I already lost the second screw.
Hey, Trina's not here. Somebody's got to be wrong.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
It took you guys that long?
They're not gay, sir.
Wait, what did I miss?
Wait, Garth got it first. This concerns me.
I didn't get anything.
Oh, you didn't get it. Okay, never mind.
Rewind the stream.
Oh man, I lost a screw in the most worst spot in there.
Oh, I hate
Monitor. I hate this
Okay,
monitor.
that's my excursion for the stream. I'll behave from now on.
For a while.
Stand by. I have to look up Legend of Zelda fanfic. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
What do you think, Betty? Yeah, I know. I'm occupying your area. You don't like that.
She's like, Dad,
There's
Dad.
Betty out there too.
this is unacceptable, Dad. I am Cat. Oh my God, she's huge. Look at that giant. She walks across the screen and she's like touching the underside of the overpass. Eyes are good. I hate it when that happens. They're doobie. And now for something we hope you'll really like. Hey, remembered my login from last night. That's it.
Yay.
Okay, so we got. We need electricity. We need video.
Electricity,
I need
electricity.
These I believe are better.
And we need. This is goes to the printer.
Much better.
Where's the printer thingamajiggy? I guess that's the printer. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Now we got to plug the keyboard in.
Well, I collected a few parts of plastic. I would need to reconnect the plastic joystick thingy.
All right, let's try it again here. There we go.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Working.
Definitely gonna be swearing through this part, so.
Hold on, let's mute your mic.
You have to bend every plastic to get this thing on here, and it's all goofy.
Everybody is safe from the red alert today because my hands are full.
Oh, so
Oh, nice.
I need to know
How
which
about
one
it?
it is.
Wait, why did that go on so easy this time? Getting it off was horrible, but this went on great. All right, good. I'm not going to complain, I guess. Or I did it wrong. Wait. No, I didn't. Good. Okay.
There you go, get Mom. It's all ready for you.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Rock is a fixed yet, Garth.
You know what, Stalkers? You can.
31.
That's squawkers, I'll tell you. Yeah.
So, Garth, I have a question.
Yeah.
You sent me that fart sound to use in the video.
Yes.
Did that come from the actual robot bird, or is that like something you used for the app separately?
So actually, first of all, I don't know what the hell you're saying by robot.
Frederick, you got two mics going.
Oh, sorry. Is that better?
That was creepy.
Yeah. Much better. Yes.
Yeah, no, it came from Squawkers. It was actually recorded.
What did you feed him?
I think it's button F on his remote. Every normal parrot has a remote control.
Button F. or a word we can't say on Dish Stream. Get 31 rates. Using an envelope. These are my 9.5 envelopes.
Okay. This is coming together great. That's words.
Oh, excuse me.
Don't touch the zappy bits.
Yeah, don't do that.
Quick, plug it in while your hands are in there.
I should actually. I'm definitely going to test it. Actually, once I get these two knobs on, I'm going to test it.
Yeah, those can confirm. Those monitors are just the worst to work on.
Yeah. I decided I'm not going to retrobrite this one. It's not horrible. It's not great, but it's not horrible. But I have a really nice retrobrated one, so I'm just going to leave this one as is.
It's only 3.6 shades darker than it should be. It's
Well, I mean, actually, the best you can see is on the back. It's pretty obvious, unfortunately, on the back. But you know what? Nobody's looking at the back. A little yellow.
They call me Mellow Yellow. Crown Advantage. Buy labels. Everybody wait while I spend $130 on shipping.
There'd be a big ticket item.
Yeah, 31. 31 of them.
Oh, jeez.
Print to that printer. Printer set. Looks like it'll work. And hit go.
That's a good idea, Al. I love it.
There he goes.
Joe's doing the printer dance. Oh, my puck
To the
self.
tune of the safety unit.
What?
Hey, it's working.
What?
Yes.
That started making that high-pitched noise the moment my printer ran out of paper and I thought my printer broke. We have the correct tool. Okay, stream over. Bye, everybody.
I can't hear you.
What?
It's a success.
So it was a cable the whole time.
Apparently, yeah.
Dave, you should do a post on Think You're Different, like about a 4-page post going into extreme details about just how you fix this and how you use the right. So anyway, use this cable.
Just give us the. I'll give him the condensed version. There we
TLDR.
go.
Yeah. This is the cable you need. Contact Steve. He's got 800.
Yeah, Al, in the end, it was just a cable. Yeah, after all that stuff we went through. Oh, and it was the same thing for Al, too.
Seriously? That's great. I love
He
it.
spent so much time on everything else.
Wow. Maybe? See? Wow. Seriously. Okay, let's fire this up without the top on. That's what people want to see. Pain.
Fire.
All right. I finally found a good position to record my hands from,
Oh, don't make me
and you can definitely see that I'm wearing lobster pants.
Lobster
So
pants.
what did you
Your
do,
lobster
Garth?
pants.
Did you recap that monitor or what?
No, it fixed itself.
Oh,
I just cleaned it. It was filthy. It would like literally had chunks of like pine needles and stuff inside it. It was pretty
yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Okay, what do I do? I need a computer. I need an Apple PC.
Hey, look at that.
Hey, I love that that's your first print.
That's great.
In the small print, it says, is it fixed yet? Okay, yeah. Yeah. So there you go. Yeah, cool.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Right. I have a spot for this. This is going to be out here beside my other printer. And I'll have the cable over here. So if I need to print out something, I can hook it to it. Well, I want to plug it into this SC to see if it works on this one too. So
Nope.
Yay.
should. Cool.
Oh, so many cables.
Okay. There you go, 64. 64.
Let's just plug it in first, make sure it powers up.
This is UPS. 6.
Maybe I should put a
Zappy.
blanket over my legs for this footage.
6.
I wish I had the polka dots blanket. I should have ordered one before.
Yes. They are perpetually in stock at jcm-1.com. Would you like me to send you one, sir?
No, I'm shooting all my footage today, so I don't need it.
Oh, okay. Well, too bad. Too late.
Hey, it's working. Look at that.
Nice.
Don't zap yourself.
Not that it really did anything. I just took it apart and put it back together.
Oh, it didn't work before?
So when I first got this, like 4 years ago, I looked it up. I'm like, I used it for like 5 minutes, and then immediately went to vertical collapse after that. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, shoot, I got to fix this at some point. And then I put it aside, and yeah, and then I tried it last week, and it just worked. So I ran
Did
it
you
last
like
week for
stress
hours.
test it?
Yeah, I ran it for hours, and it works fine.
Nice.
So no idea.
You
And even if
reform
I
the
whack it,
capacitors in it.
maybe, right? I don't know.
Have
Just
you
works.
tried like tapping it while it's on to see if it's loose
Oh, yeah.
solder joints
Oh,
or
yeah,
anything?
I did the old wackadoodle tests.
Percussive maintenance, baby.
It's working. All right, so
I
can
love
quickly-
those, like the whole 2C setup with the monitor on the stand.
It's-
It looks so futuristic.
It's cute.
Yes.
It is.
It's small, and like if you're wanting for space, the Apple IIc with that monitor is a great Apple II option.
So the other monitor I have with this one has, what is it called? Like long delay phosphor. What are they called?
Yeah,
So
hot,
it is
long per. Yeah, we know what you're
It is
talking
so
about.
awesome.
High
I love
persistence
it.
phosphor.
Long persistence. Yes, thank you.
That persistence.
And,
Thank you.
This
Yeah.
one does not, though. So it's kind of interesting. I really like the other one, though. It's like the way it looks in the dark. You have to do it like in the dark to really see it.
It's like, which tube do we have available today? Said Apple when making them.
Yeah. This is an NEC tube. I should take a picture of this. Oh, yeah.
Getting 9 labels. What do you call a pirate with 2 eyes, 2 hands, and 2 legs?
I don't know. What?
Beginner.
Yeah, I guess that would be a beginner. Yeah.
Echo, 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 echo. Okay, I think
Frederick's other mic got turned back on because
Turned back on.
video
Jeez.
played. Yeah, it happens.
Oh, it's 'cause of the
whenever anybody
stupid-
plays a video.
Yeah, it's going to get turned on every single time I play a video.
so. Maybe disable it on your device.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zappy, zappy.
Toodaloo. Cool. So now we need to do US 864s.
Garth,
Yeah.
is that a asset tag?
Yes.
Really? Oh,
65727.
wow.
It is the only
That is
reason why I
really
bought
cool.
this monitor.
Can I have it? Ha ha! Sorry.
Did they sell a white phosphor version of that monitor, or are all of those that I see mods?
They're green. As far as I know, there's no white one.
Okay, so yeah, I've seen a few of them, and I guess they're just plopping a Mac CRT in those.
Yeah.
Well, this is smaller. This is smaller than a Max CRT. Oh no, I'm sorry. No,
Oh, I
no,
thought-
I'm
Same
dating.
No, they're
size.
9 inches.
I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
How the heck? Okay, did I do this wrong again? It's like a puzzle putting this back together. Oh no, I didn't. You gotta slide it on like crazy people.
Yeah, it's a puzzle, and the solution is cut those little plastic tabs so it goes back together easier.
No. All right, so how many screws? Yeah, I bought one of these CRTs off of Javier, and that's what I put in my Mac Plus. I had this Mac Plus. I put a green CRT in.
Wee, 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 wee. Do, 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 do. It's stuck in my head now. None of my pain and woe can show through.
Yeah, I'd like one of these with a color display in it, but that won't happen, of course, unless you mod it with LCD or something. I mean, a color display with a color killer would be awesome.
I think they look pretty nice with the white phosphor CRT in there.
Yeah. Yeah,
To
it's good. The one I
err
got-
is human. To R is pirate.
The one I got from Javier, he was modding to put an LCD in it. So that saved it. I saved the CRT. Oh, these are so easy to work on. It's not the way.
Careful. Your frustration is showing, sir.
I'm gonna do the drop thing on the egg.
I figure where these long screws go. Uh-oh.
Now we get to do the international orders, which are each one has to be done manually.
Manually.
All right. So we're gonna do. This one's going to be fun. I think I need to do the 880 4 box on that one.
I'm hiding on the floor behind Frederick's desk, watching him set up his cameras. Hey! Oh, he saw me. Dang it! It's like Killer Bob in Twin Peaks. Okay.
That's better. It helps on a KVM to put the right HDMI, the right port.
Huh. Okay.
Is Dave redrawing Steve?
No,
Print.
my logo is called Optiman. This is really hard to do it on this. So much easier to do it
Oh.
freehand.
Optiman.
Optiman, yeah.
12, 12 the 11s.
Oh, I gotta clean this case. Stand.
Yeah.
And it was a,
Sorry.
oh, that's funny. I have some feet that fell off Apple II. Put these on here. Yeah. Just glue that on there. Let's see if that works. Okay.
This is 3D print. 3D print.
Oops. Shoot.
That's screws, bolts, no, that's 74, 15, 33, 80. This is total weight, 1 ounce, sure. Just screws. The minimum value is $1. Oh yeah. Yes. You wanted cheapest, simple export rate.
Yeah.
And then we go to this person. And you're in a 644 box. And these are all 3D printed. That's 3D prints. Yep. You ordered 11 of those.
Don't judge me.
Okay.
We'll try not to.
My brain just does things.
Yeah, the first time I saw this monitor, my ninth grade English teacher had one of these.
Oh, really?
Because we had Apple IIs and stuff, but he had an Apple IIc for his computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm like, oh, that's so cute.
Cool.
This guy got mixed into the international somehow. I'm not sure how that happened, but that's fine. Let's see if this will actually translate. This person is in South Korea, and usually their address is because their transliteration into English, each character is really long when it's like when in English letters. The addresses are usually too long to import. So sometimes I have to literally like translate it back to Korean and put the Korean characters in the address. Very interesting stuff.
Digging for double-sided tape.
Yeah, good.
Here. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Cue.
That's great, dude.
Look at you drawing.
He's got blue lenses. The ribbon. I tell you to get a new ribbon because it's kind of bleeding into the other one. But anyway, that's high quality. But
Looks
anyway,
good, though.
It's been a while since I've used big paint. I must say, I think these two go nicely together. There we go. There you go. All right. Yay! I'm glad it works. I better save this. I worked hard to make that. Let's see. Save.
In case anybody is wondering why Ohio is so warm in the summers, just remember, Ohio is at the same latitude as Italy.
Oh. Oh.
Do they grow wine there?
If by wine you mean people who whine about how good they actually have it, sure.
No, I mean the drinking kind.
No.
I saved it. Cool. Cool.
We don't have a wonderful Mediterranean Sea around us to help moderate the climate.
Well, I'll give you a little history lesson on Jackson, right? That neighbors against us, and here in Amador County, is that a long time ago when the Italians moved here, the reason why they like Jackson Valley is because it's exactly the same type of weather that they have where they grow wine. So what they did is they brought the old vines and everything, and that's why we have so many wonderful wineries here in the last 100+ years. You got all the wineries in the Shenandoah Valley, Jackson Valley. Yeah, so that's why they moved here. Yeah. So that's your history lesson for today.
This order is going to Barcelona.
I didn't want to learn anything today. Great.
Okay, let's see here. Let me go back into the chat here. Hey Eric, how you doing? Hey Jesse. Yes, I have a 45-degree monitor. That's right. Yeah. And it doesn't tip over either.
Can I add an item?
Let's see. Let's quit here.
I already got a scuff on the top of my display.
Okay.
Money back.
This is going to require special processing.
Okay, so we will shut this down. And then we're going to get the SC up. I need to do some work on it too. Let's see. All right. Well, I'm so happy this thing works. All right. What? As Charlie Brown would say, good grief. Yeah. But I got a spot for it. I had to do some junk here this morning. I'll put it on this other side over here and hook it up. So I have to get a new color ribbon for it. But I am happy that that one at least works a little bit on it, so that's good. All right, so let's take to leave that drive in here. I'm gonna take that out. As soon as I get the other one, I'll put it in this one. And I got plenty of SD cards now. I was out of them. So.
Ridge Racer, PSX, Namco. Did you notice that in the
What?
my brain doesn't do words. Up on stream, every time at the end of the demo, it shows the top scores, and the initials for all the top score people spell Ridge Racer, PSX, Namco. I didn't print that twice by accident. No.
What's Joe? What's the single biggest order that you've ever gotten from a customer?
The single biggest order, like, you're gonna have to define that a little bit. Biggest,
well, like, you know, got all kinds of stuff, you know, money wise, you know.
well, I have a company in France that from time, is it France or the Netherlands?
Oh wow.
Western Europe, that from time to time buys like 20, 25 blue scuzzies.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's a lot. Yeah. That's awesome.
I don't envy their import duties.
Okay, great. So that works. I was just curious.
I could probably pull some sort of report that'll tell me my largest order by dollar amounts. But Ohio also has a delusional fan base in Columbus, Ohio. Yes. Go Buckeyes! No!
What? What?
Betty.
I mean, if you're a sports ball person, Columbus, Ohio is a good place to be a sports ball person because they have the Ohio State Buckeyes football team, which pretty good team.
Yeah, I hear you, Betty.
Pretty good team. Did they not win the championship or some crap like a year ago or something? So, you know, things.
Cool.
Ever calculate the cost of one of everything? Enough that I can retire. Let's see. Let's go to I need to
Ta-da!
process these manually in a moment. Let's see. If I go to analytics and do revenue.
All right.
That just tells me gross sales by day. Orders.
Here's my Apple IIc Plus. I've not tested this since I tested it back in 2020. This is good.
Custom.
Good.
20.
Indeed.
Oh, wow. Does that have the 3.5-inch floppy on it? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Cool.
To
Nice.
today.
Sweet. Excellent.
This report's going to take a while to do.
I've never actually tested
chewing.
a floppy drive of this.
It's chewing. Since January 1st, 2020, I've had 5,079 orders. The average order value was $52.84.
Sweet.
The largest order I ever had was, the two orders I just said.
Ooh.
To the company in France. They bought twice. They bought 21 blue scuzzies. The second largest order by income value was a gentleman who ordered 2 Titan sets to be built. 2.
Ooh. Wow.
You're probably watching on this stream, and I love you. The third largest order was actually last week for $469.94. So,
Nice.
so that should answer that question. The largest order by number of items sold was, now see, this is tricky because I have multiple products where there's lots of tiny little parts. Somebody in 2024 bought 70 hairpin keycap adapters, i.e., they bought 70 little toilets.
That's true.
Yeah. The second largest order by number of items is one for this week. Somebody bought 32 RAM chips. So, yeah.
32 RAM chips. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
That's
got
a
a
lot of-
huge stock of parts from that electronics manufacturer,
Mhm.
and I put the RAM chips in stock first.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
and they've been going pretty fast. I need to get the rest of the chips in the store. But you know, there's this thing that called everything else I also have to do. Back to it. For reference, I work every day of the week. I don't have days off.
Unless you go
Yeah,
to an
yeah.
event, then that's your
Well,
but that's still work related. Yeah.
Now, to be clear, I'm not saying I'm a workaholic, because of those days that I work, I average about 5 hours. But I
Joe
do
is addicted to workahol.
workahol.
Bianca, my daughter, made her way into the kitchen to bake cookies, so I had to leave to go supervise the mixer usage.
She making another batch of cookies.
Yeah, the ones last night I think you could use to cut diamonds. Let's trying again.
Little more oil, little more
Well,
leavening.
she didn't use a recipe last night. She
Oh, she just
wanted
kinda,
to see if she could just wing it and make cookies in the microwave. And that's so today I was like, find a sugar cookie recipe.
None
Oh,
of these are.
I will do the oven stuff.
So, Al Valentine, I have to process your order manually because reasons. Yeah. Because you have two orders technically, and I can't, and because they're international, I have to be careful with shipping stuff and like, what's the thing? Customs garbage. So since you have the one order that I combine, I gotta like combine them into two orders, and I guess I could just do two separate orders, but I was just trying to save some dollar reviews.
I like
you
dollar
pay
reviews.
for both, so anyway, he's going to fondle each item. Don't threaten me with a good time. I think what we'll do is we will just ship them separate because that's going to be the easiest way to do it.
Okay. So now
Because the shipping's already paid for. It's just a factor of. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. 17, 413.
I'll be right back again. I'm being summoned to the oven.
all right. Okay. Let's see.
Oops. I take a picture of me holding the screw that goes by the thing where the screw goes.
What you doing, buddy? What you doing? What are you doing? Yeah.
Class.
Being silly. You're being silly.
Hold on, I'll show you here in a moment. This is classic Joe. Let's see if I can share this very carefully without showing customer information. So, so does anybody see a problem with that shipping method?
Service.
Service. When I was entering the shipping types into my system, apparently, yeah, my fingers are fatter than single keys. So.
It happens, Joe.
I got to go fix that right now. It's bothering me. Service. I was not only was I drunk when I entered it, I was drunk when I was typing it too. Apparently, I like typed. No, I don't drink, but that was the joke. Anyway, moving on. I need to go to settings, shipping.
Try the drop thing.
International. So I need to do edit.
To reseat the chips.
No, to pop the back. It does work on this one.
Oh, because I manually created that one. I mistyped it while manually creating the order. That's why it's misspelled. So I don't have anything to fix. I'll just be wrong. Service. Service. Do you need a dialing wand? Yes. The fingers you're using to dial are too fat. That's one of my favorite Simpsons ever. It's so stupidly funny. Where's the Eddie key?
Whoa. Uh-oh.
This would be... Let's give that tax code go.
Okay, let's see.
I like how there's a connector inside the 2C Plus for a modem. It's a modem connector on the logic board.
Huh.
It's
Interesting.
Yeah, it's effectively just a serial port. That's all it is.
I think I have a ROM to this, actually, a 5X ROM somewhere.
Let's fly away.
Look at my giant box.
Okay, so
junk.
these two people, I have to email them and tell them they can either wait. So I need to go to here. Sign in for history.
There. Okay.
Order history. Is that inbound?
Let's see.
418. Yes.
No, I still have not got the battery for my Prius yet. Still waiting.
Oh no. So I need to find
Right
these two wonderful people.
What's that?
What are you driving right now?
Driving our friend's Chevy Tahoe. It's a 2001.
That's a big change from the Prius.
Yes. Yeah. It likes gas. Yeah.
It's actually interesting. Graham was looking at getting a Prius, but he is all. But the reason he's against like hybrids and plug-ins and stuff, or electric vehicles here in Ohio, is because we have this thing called winter, and he doesn't like dealing with the garage, so he doesn't want to switch spots with me because I use the garage.
Can I
Also,
tell him something? My Prius has lived half its life in snow, 18 degrees below zero when we lived in Pioneer, and and that thing, I get a running start up the driveway to get up the hill, and get it. so cold weather does not bother that vehicle. Okay.
Mhm.
And mine's got the old lead acid batteries that, the newer battery technology
That's
is much better.
why the
cold
battery
weather.
doesn't.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
lead acid deals with the temp better.
Yeah. The
Meaning
newer
it can discharge the battery, but it will still provide a fairly good amperage. The lithiums don't like being cold. They won't provide juice when they're cold. They have the
Yeah.
exact opposite problem.
Yeah, the Toyota is getting away from the lithium. That my wife has her car. It does not have lithium batteries. They're dry cell. It's their newer technology. They're good for 30 years. And
But anyway,
but yeah. So
also then we'd have to like wire up a plug and have this pedestal in front of the house and all of this stuff. Also, because I'm in and out, the primary reason I have a hatchback is because I go out and I do tech work and I gotta load my car with stuff, and having that in the garage where down here where all my stuff is works better and blah 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 blah. So he's probably going to get a Subaru Crosstrek.
okay, well those are nice too.
It's not as the fuel efficiency isn't as good, but they're reportedly incredibly reliable as long as you get your routine maintenance done. And the customer satisfaction is incredibly high. So it's like get in car, make car go.
Yeah.
Car go down road. So
Yeah.
we'll see. Anyway,
I'm actually thinking about getting a Subaru too for our next car. Not sure which one, but in general, a Subaru, just because of reliability and stuff like that. And also, it's kind of good for where we live. Our road going to our house is pretty sketchy, so I'd rather drive a car than like an SUV or something. So it's sort of like in between.
yeah.
Well, like I said, my car's got over 400,000 on it, and I can tell you that thing has literally been through hell and back. I've used that thing for a truck. One time when I worked at Costco, I was redoing the tile in our house when we lived in Pioneer, and they're 12-inch marble squares, right? And so I had a half a pallet of those in my car. I took, and I had to distribute the weight. So I put as much as I could in the trunk. I put as much as I could in the passenger side, in the back seat. And the car was like about a half-inch off the ground. So I made it all the way home, but it didn't like it.
I beat my car like that too. My renovations were almost exclusively all carried with a Honda Fit.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy, and but yeah, and then one time when I was working in Rancho, they diverted us over on Michigan Bar Road. I'd never been on that road before. Oh my God, this was in the summertime, and so the road ends and it turns into grass like you're going through somebody's field. Okay, and so. And then we go on to a dry riverbed, okay, river rock, right? And it was so dusty. I mean, the car was white after I got out of there, but I'm following like about 30 other cars. And then eventually we got back onto the pavement and got back on Jackson Road. But my God, that was scary. I thought I was going to bottom out, but I didn't.
It's funny.
Get people. Trucks going. God. I guess that you can tell they live on that area. So they're just flying down that road, and the rest of us are going slow. I used to have a nice truck. I used to have a GMC dually, 5-ton truck like that when we lived in Pioneer. So that really liked gas. Yeah.
Whoops. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
With the Cougar. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. You push their suspension to the limit there, that's for sure.
All I have to say about Toyota is, statistically speaking, they are the most reliable car brand. Like, get a Corolla, and they'll just work forever. You're like, I want a new car, but the car will be perfect without any flaws, like 25 years later, and you're like, why?
Yeah, that's all what we get anymore is Toyotas. They're tried and proven. So. But like I said, Subaru's nice too, because I have a lot of friends that have Subarus, and they like them.
Get a WRX. That's a good Subaru.
Mm-hmm.
I also can't say enough nice things about Mazdas, specifically Miatas or RX-7s.
He likes little cars that are the size of tennis shoes that go zoom zoom.
Indeed.
Tennis shoes, huh?
Pretty much.
Tiny.
Yeah, 386.
Yeah.
Yes, they forgot
Okay.
quality control in the Scion. That's why you don't buy the Scion. That's why you buy the Toyota Corolla. Also, their gasoline engines, insanely efficient. Like, their brain reset. I can't words. Their current 4-liter, their current 4-cylinder Corolla gets like 41 miles per gallon highway.
It also depends on the Scion. Which Scion are you talking about? Like the XB and the XB are pretty bad, but the TC and the FRS very reliable.
Tell my wife that.
Make sure that you get all of those sand particles directly in between all of the circuitry connection points inside that power supply.
It has a Corolla engine, but not the rest of it is Corolla.
Yeah. It's like
Yeah, a Toyota, that's all they do is Apple CarPlay. Yeah.
my
And we have the
Anyway.
satellite radio.
my Honda Civic is, according to Consumer Reports, it has just average reliability. It's the most reliable car I've ever owned, and I've owned a Subaru Legacy. So yeah, it has only ever had one problem that was what you consider a reliability problem, and it was for about a month and a half. The car would not unlock the doors other than the driver door with the lock switch, and then it corrected itself, and now it's fine.
It was angry with you.
It did have one recall for a cam phaser problem in the VTEC system, but
ROM chips.
that sounded to me like golf clapping in the background. Like, look, it's Ridge Racer PSX Namco. See, I told you.
I'll move on to another game in a minute. It's just sort of
No, it's
loopy.
fine. I was just noting that the high score values spell that. Wasn't this also a game for the Sega Saturn?
I think they came out with the version for the Saturn and the arcade, of course. I'm
And
not
there's
sure.
a very
I'm gonna look it up.
the track looks very familiar to me.
Well, Ridge Racer was Namco's answer to the Daytona franchise from Sega.
Oh,
And
that's
it,
what it is.
it only did come out on the PlayStation and arcade.
Beep.
Apple IIc without the head zero or track zero head banging just isn't an Apple IIc to me.
Uh-oh.
The best way I can describe Steve Wozniak's engineering style is he was Edward Muntz, but with actual electrical engineering capabilities. He knew how to redesign a circuit to remove unnecessary circuitry
Uh-huh.
correctly. Anyway, that's what I was doing. Their order correct.
Uh-huh.
What's this person? Where is it being shipped to? Barcelona, Spain.
Ooh, Barcelona.
So this person's order is incorrect. I need to put a big red X through it. Ah! This chair rolls too easy. So if I lean incorrectly, I like whee fly across the floor.
Rolls out from underneath you.
Yeah.
All right.
That order is incorrect. I need to reprint this one. The person said my shipping was wrong.
So is it working, Garth, or is it hanging up?
So
Oh, it's working. I'm I put a ROM 5X into it, which has like a built-in thingadoodle to control the speed.
Oh,
By
diagnostics.
default, yeah, by default these go in the accelerator mode, which is really annoying for anything other than afterwards. But yeah, you can set it here and you can adjust the speed. But it's interesting. It looks like you can adjust the speed anywhere from the 4 megahertz all the way down to 2 megahertz, 1.6 megahertz. It's kind of funny.
Oh, wow.
So,
Cool.
but I think the floppy drive, I'm not sure what the floppy drive's doing.
Basically, because it has the zip chip technology in it, so all of the same underlying controls to change the clock speed are in there.
Yep.
Huh.
Yep.
Oh, what am I doing? I need to do thingy doodles. Morning, nerds. Hello, Retro Macintosh on Twitch.
Retro Macintosh. Morning.
That's good, Joe.
Oh, man. Sometimes, it just people have the same thought at the same time. What am I doing? Oh, I'm fixing this thingy doodle. That's what I'm doing. Please wait, everyone, while I correct the doodle.
All right. Now I have to go back to the oven one more time, and then cord racer for real.
Yeah, we're having a potato soup today. My wife's going to make make her homemade potato soup.
Oh.
Show me potato soup.
Why? Why did it go to that? I love it.
What are the chances of having not one but two HDMI cables not working
Oh, really?
consecutively? The third one.
Depends.
Oh,
Does the cable actually say HDMI on it?
yeah, it does, but it's a Chinese thing,
Oh, well,
and it's
then.
not one of those that are reverse where you have a source and display. I checked. But usually it's a U green one. Usually U green aren't that bad.
Import for WooCommerce. I get to import this person's order again.
If you can, just swap the in from the monitor, to the computer. Just swap it, just see if it makes, because
Big order.
I've had one where it would only work one way.
Yeah.
For whatever the reason.
Well,
You
there are
can
some
go
cables
your
out there,
own way.
but it wasn't the
Go
case.
your own way. You paid for first class mail international. You splurged. Print label. Cool. And so what we do is we take this label and we superimpose it over this label in the list, so I don't have to change my list order. Take a piece of tape. Person emailed me after they received their shipping notification, like, for some reason the label doesn't have my building address on it, only the street. I'm like, okay, well, I guess we have to do the doodle, huh? What? What? Reverse your multimeter leads bit. Yes. Beep. 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 I would like to actually measure it because it's documented the proper pitch of the Apple II beep is supposedly 1,000 hertz. I would like to measure that to see if it is exactly 1,000 hertz or if it's something different.
Apple lied to us.
What, a corporation lying? That's absurd.
It's 1.03. Okay, all things. I hope you're joking because that's awesome. I love it. That's a good joke. This won't boot off my SP2SD thingy, and I'm thinking it's because I don't know how to use an Apple IIc Plus. I think I have to tell it to boot off the smartphone device or something. It's user error. Oh yeah, totally user error.
Unable to find a bootable disk online. You don't have big enough boots. I feel like I'm rolling up a wad of cash.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
wow.
I am.
You're funny.
Literally.
Hey everybody, look, that's $500.
Go to Walmart and try to buy things with that roll of
Yeah.
shipping labels.
Let's see. What?
Yeah, wow, it does not want to boot off that. Interesting.
Problem
Or-
exists between keyboard and power supply. Oh, all things, you're funny. We love you.
Oh, your head. You're funny.
All right. Well, it's about time for lunch for Joe, so I'm going to take a break and I will be back later. See you
Okay,
later.
Joe. All right. Enjoy your lunch.
Have a good weekend.
All right then. When I'm done recording Ridge Racer 1, I'm going to make some chili dogs.
Ooh, chili dogs. That's what you had yesterday too, right?
Yeah, I made 26 chili dogs worth of chili.
Oh, okay.
So now I got to eat it.
Ooh, look at that.
I like the old beef ones.
Yep, all beef chili. Well, I guess not all beef because there's like, tomato stuff in there too. But it's mostly beef. There is some bacon in the chili, but the dogs themselves, they're all beef.
Nice.
Dogs.
Dogs. Doggies. Get along, live doggies.
I need to eat some food soon too, because it's only 9:30 here.
It's 9:30 is the perfect time for a chili dog. I don't
It's
know.
almost time for lunch.
Complaining
For
about
me. Okay, it's booting off an external floppy drive. Yeah.
Yeah, that can happen. All things. Yeah, those blonde moments. Yeah.
Look at the graphics.
Ooh.
Wait, can I adjust? I think I can adjust the speed on the fly with this ROM. How do I do it?
Yeah, I'm waiting. I ordered my 10K potentiometer for the upgrade that I did in the SE30. So that way I'll be able to have the brightness knob work, the external brightness knob to work on it. So there's a jumper you have to put on there, and there's a certain way you got to solder that on there. So that's really
I didn't realize that didn't work by default.
No, because it's a little different setup. So the provision is on the board, but you just can't use the original one. You have to use.
You can't use the original knob.
You can the knob itself.
Or I mean the original pot.
Potentiometer. Yeah. So you can't use that. Because I asked him about that. He goes, "No, you have to use this one there because it won't work." And he goes, and plus you got to put a jumper wire on one of the things.
It demonstrates the speed of the 2C+. Here it is, running at 4 megahertz. Look how fast those bars move. Now watch. We'll lower the speed down. No. Do it. Lower it down to the lowest, which is 0.67 megahertz. If that's actually real. Now we'll run it. Look at that.
Ooh.
It's slow.
Nifty.
Exciting. So now it's when you go full speed, it's incompatible with like 99% of every Apple II program. And it crashed. Nope. It's really slow.
There's that extra megahertz that did it. Yeah. Or extra bit.
All right. Put it back.
I'm going to slap some paint on this so this matches the frame. I don't know if it's still raining out there or not. Hopefully it's not. That way when I get my, when I put the blue SCSI in here, I get something to put it on. I have the original LED in here, but I wonder if it still works. Let's see if it still works here. Okay.
I'm not very good at this. I need to get used to it.
That works. Something to stick in there.
Second
Okay.
place will have to do. Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Making room for those chili dogs, huh?
Indeed.
Goodness.
And the sugar cookies Bianca just made.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
So is she actually following the recipe?
Yeah, she followed the recipe this time.
Okay.
And we're going to make frosting for them later after they cool.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh, how did the cake come out?
Let's not talk about it.
Really? Was it that bad?
It was terrible. It's in the trash.
Did she make that, or did you make that?
No, I made it. I used a recipe. And,
Definitely followed the recipe.
well, there was one thing I didn't have. And I'll tell you how that went. Okay, so this recipe called, it was for a red velvet cake.
Oh, red velvet
And-
cake. Yeah, that's good.
It only called for 1 teaspoon of cocoa, which I feel like is way too little cocoa. It doesn't need to be like a massive chocolate cake with like a cup of cocoa, but you got to have a little bit of that. So
Okay, it does work.
Um,
Okay, good. Cool.
I was already skeptical about the recipe, but then it calls for white vinegar, and we didn't have any white vinegar. But like baking is all about chemical reactions and stuff, so it needed something acidic like the vinegar. So it's like we need a good substitute is like lemon juice or lime juice, and then you add more sugar to counteract the flavor of the lemon and lime in there, because they're also acidic and they're going to get us the same place. And Bianca said, we don't have any lemon juice or lime juice, but we've got Sprite. And I was like, hey, that's lime, that's lemon, and it's sugar. So let's try it. The cake didn't end up, I mean, it was just 1 teaspoon in the whole cake
love
of
it.
Sprite. So like it didn't affect the flavor at all. I think what affected the flavor was the lack of cocoa and like not very much sugar. It was like I guess a low sugar recipe. So it just came out really bland. But also the color was wrong because it called for an ounce of red food coloring. And the bottle of red food coloring that I had was only a 0.75 ounce bottle, and it was half gone. And an ounce of red food coloring seemed like a lot. So I used about a third of what was in there.
Mhm.
And it came out looking like an undercooked meatloaf. Overall, the cake caked. It was a little flatter than you'd expect, but it wasn't like super flat or anything. And it felt like I was eating a cake. It was just like, I don't know, a Weight Watchers cake or something, like Slim Fast cake.
Yeah.
It's not very good.
Bland. Yeah.
Interesting.
The frosting was great, though. I made cream cheese frosting from scratch, and that was just delicious. But it's really hard to mess that up. It's just butter, cream cheese, and powdered sugar. You don't even cook it. You just mix it together in a mixer.
Yeah.
So that was a failure. Next weekend, we're going to try a better recipe. I think if we get one from like Paula Deen or whatever, it will be really delicious.
Oh boy, Paula Deen. That's the name I haven't heard in a while.
Say what you want about her abhorrent things that she said, but man, she can make some desserts.
I remember watching those shows. It was so hilarious. Like, we get a pound of butter. And we do this. It's like so bad.
Yep.
Yeah, she loads it up.
Yeah, this cake that we made didn't have any butter in it either. It had vegetable oil in it and more than you would expect, but no butter. And I guess and no added salt either. So the whole thing was strange. Okay, I'm going to turn my game off for a bit and get Chili Dog. So I'll be right
Power
back.
supply looks immaculate. This is the 2C Plus that when my wife was a teacher many years ago, I would go and, I don't know, after work or something, I'd hang out at her school, and it was a middle school. And so one day, I can't remember what we were doing, but we were like in one of these storage closets. She was doing something that was just like, it was that Apple bag, right? I showed this, was just sitting there,
Yeah.
right? This Apple bag, right? And I'm like, oh, what's this? And I open it up and it's this computer in it. I'm like, oh my God, this is a 2C Plus. Like,
Oh, wow.
and she's like, oh, you want that? You can take that. I'm like, what?
Nice.
She's like, yeah, we're gonna throw this crap all away anyway. So yeah, this is probably like in 2000 maybe.
Huh.
But yeah, I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, I've had this thing forever.
That's cool.
Never throw away a 2C Plus, folks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this one was saved, and I kept when I did my big purge like 15 or 20 years ago, maybe now almost. I kept all my Apple II stuff because I don't know, I just kept all my Apple II stuff. But yeah,
It's a good thing you did, huh? Yeah.
I want to clean this case though. I think I'm just gonna strip this thing down later.
Okay, good. Sweet. That's working. Good. Okay. Nice. Turn that off. So that works. Great. All right. The LED still works on this original carrier here. Dated February 29th, 1988.
Oh, cool.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's funny how dim those old LEDs are, huh?
Yeah. This is pretty bright, though. I'm kind of surprised. Yeah. I plugged it right into the blue SCSI and worked. There you go. You see the date on
12
there.
volts, and it'll be really bright for a really short period.
Zap it. Yeah. So I'm going to paint this black. I got the rust off of it. It's not terrible, but I've already got the frame in this thing. It's already blacked out.
Yeah.
I kind of like to look at that, actually, the black. So I got, I'll do this one in black too, so it'll match.
I've got an SE30 case that has was battery bombs, so I've got to do something with the the metal frame and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I did order one of the clear cases, right?
Yeah. Oh, you did. Okay. Cool.
So I'm not sure what I'm going to put in it though, and I'm not going to do like what you did or anything, right? I'm just going to do something simple, but I'm not sure which, because I have a couple SE30s, but this one's actually damaged. Like I said, it's battery bomb, so
Yeah.
I might, if I can repair it.
You should do the color upgrade. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Nah, I'll probably just do something really simple in it, but
Or get the accelerator. That's pretty slick. That really works good.
how does this open?
Trying to not
What do you mean the top just lifts off?
mess the sticker up.
There we go.
Sticker off.
Hey, look at that. A floppy drive that needs servicing on Dave's stream? No.
It's a pretty dirty. It doesn't look, from here, my view, it doesn't look that bad as far as
It actually doesn't look too bad. It's dirty, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm sure the gears probably worked in it.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe. Definitely want to check that. Let's see how back it falls. Oh, jeez. That's weird. Huh. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, come on, good.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, so it is just so mucky in here that it won't even stay up because of the little mechanism that prevents it from going back down again. It's just gummed
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice that it was in the case, though, that
Yes.
bag. Yeah.
I mean,
That
remember, so this was 25 years ago. And
Yeah.
and since then, it's literally been in that case and like climate controlled closet in my house for, right?
yeah.
And I just never used it because I don't know, they're weird. They're kind of annoying to use as an Apple II because they run too fast and they don't have a built-in 5.25 inch floppy drive, right? Which is what everything I had for software back then. And yeah, and I already had a couple Apple IICs, so I was like, oh.
Well, Javier loves his Apple IICs.
Yes. I love mine too. I kind of like running mine off the built-in floppy drive too. It's the nostalgia. It was my first computer.
Was it really?
Oh yeah.
In school, is that what they had, Apple IICs?
Well, we had, so funny story. We had Apple IIes in school. I think the first time I came across was in 5th grade, maybe 6th grade. Yeah, so long story short, when I was in 9th grade, I was injured by someone. I was injured by somebody. And so my parents ended up suing for money for, I broke my leg. And
Wow.
and so my parents ended up suing for the medical costs and also pain and suffering, whatever, right? And
Yeah.
I didn't get a lot of money, but back then it was a lot of money. We did not have money, right? So, so anyway, so we ended up with some money, but it was only for me, right? So the judge on the day, right? He's like, okay, we're gonna put this into a CD, right? Our certificate of deposit. Anyway, but he's like, so you can't. This is for when you turn 18 years old, but you can't touch this until then, and unless it's like you need it for some emergency or some other and I think he even said like educational reason,
Yeah.
right? So then my mind peaked up, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, I can get a computer. so anyway, went through this long process of like basically petitioning the court to have them release the money and figuring out how much a computer would cost. So I got an Apple IIc with a color monitor and an ImageWriter 2 printer, right?
Okay.
And which was a ton of money. You can imagine. This is like, oh gosh, what year would it have been? 89 maybe? I have to look it up. But and I remember going to the store too because I was thinking about getting an Apple IIe. And the 2GS had come out, so it was definitely like 87, I would say, or 88, probably 88. Anyway, but the salesperson there's like, no, actually, Apple IIe is not great. If you get a 2C, everything's built in. I literally remember this argument, which is true, right? It's all built in, all the ports and stuff. But yeah, so I ended up getting that, and Apple 2GS was just too expensive. Yeah, but I remember I was just telling my wife about this recently. I remember my dad sitting there pulling out this wad of cash, right? I mean, it was like, I don't know, like $1,800 or something back then or something. It was incredible, right?
Yeah.
And he's like counting it out. I'm like, and I said to him, it's like, gee, thanks, Dad. The reality is, it's like, it was a stupid, anyway, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I really think that's what really got me, I don't know, anyway, it helped.
Yeah. This is when you were still in New York, right?
Yeah, but I was in
Yeah.
like 9th grade. Probably 10th grade almost by that time.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see here.
The good old days. Huh? Yeah.
Well, yeah, sort of. It depends. I mean, it's funny hindsight, right?
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, but then I ended up selling that computer, like, I think it was 1990. And I bought my first PC using the money from that, which is a 386.
Oh.
Yeah, and basically I was on PCs until like, well, basically for the entire time until I started working at Apple, and then I switched to Macs full time after that, though.
Yeah.
But I had Macs. I had they were just for fun and stuff. So. Yes, it's Sunday, and again, I'm servicing a floppy drive.
Hey, Betty. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Cover that LED with so I don't get stuff on it.
All right, time to do the cheese gear test. Let's see. Ah, it's still good.
Oh, that's surprising. Well, I guess
not
the
replacing
environmental part paid off, right?
I'm going to leave that.
Well, see, now you probably worked it, bending it like that.
Dave's like, you should have said, Dave, don't worry, once you put it all back together and you test it, then it'll fail.
Well, it might not.
Which is true. All right, I'll be back.
Let's see. Now let's see here. Get this all taped up here. Okay. Okay. Now, go to, let's see. What can I put on that to keep that from getting paint on it? Let's see. Oh, I know, put some flux on it. That'll keep it from paint sticking to it. All right. It's funny. All right. And it's chilly out there, huh, baby? Yeah, cool out there, huh, honey? Yeah. Whoops. Okay. Now let's get a Q-tip and we'll smear that around. putting some flux around the LED, so when I paint it, I just go with the Q-tip and just wipe it off. That's the theory anyway. We'll see how it works. Okay, let's see. Oh, I have some there. Good. Still have some left. Shake it up. I'm going to mute my mic for a second here. All right. Okay. I'm doing some painting.
What color?
Okay.
Purple?
Yeah. Black.
Ah,
And I can't take it quite outside. I get it out in the garage door a little bit. I'm going to paint just because it's still raining slightly out there.
Yeah.
So.
great day for painting.
Isn't it though? Hey. Good thing this stuff is a rust and it dries really quick. Oh, Betty, sorry, I'm disturbing you.
Betty's gonna get angry.
Man, I can't believe how fast chat is moving today. It's just a
I know.
whirlwind of communication going on right now.
Yeah.
I know, what are they doing? They're not entertaining us enough.
Yeah, come on.
Soccer.
What's that noise I'm hearing? I don't hear you.
It's stirring up the paint.
I'm a really good spray painter.
Are you?
Yeah, really good. Go outside in the wind, it goes right back on it.
Well, if I want to do a really good job, I take my airbrush out and do all that because painting models over the years and stuff, I can paint really good when I want to. But sometimes you just can't beat the rattle can. So yeah.
Floppy drive.
Man, these chili dogs are my reason to live.
Nice.
That good, huh?
Oh yeah.
Good stuff, huh?
What do you use for a bun?
Hot dog bun. Regular old.
Just regular old hot dog bun? Yeah.
Yep. All right, Ridge Racer is over. We are now on to Motor Tune Racing, which is Sony trying and failing to make their own Mario Kart clone.
Oh boy.
They introduced a bunch of characters for this.
Hoping one would stick.
Eventually, like Naughty Dog made Crash Team Racing based on Crash Bandicoot, which is also like a Mario Kart clone game. And it worked better because Crash Bandicoot was a known mascot character, not these weird, like, penguin brothers.
Hi, Betty. Yeah, I know. It smells, huh?
I would love to play with a Bandai Pippin sometime.
Yeah.
What is that? I've never heard of that. What's a Pippin?
It's the game console Apple was involved with.
Oh, really?
It was a commercial failure.
I was going to say, I never heard of it, so it must have been very good.
It was fine. It just was not marketed correctly, and they didn't make any good games for it.
Yeah. I see.
As a game console, it wasn't fine.
Yeah.
It's based on Mac hardware and software. Like heavily dumbed down. Steve has a couple of videos.
Always Steve.
And I'm sure other people do too, but you don't need to bother watching those. Steve's are the best.
Oh, there's the turkey. Oh, he's right out there. Oh, and there's a female too.
Delicious.
He stands in the same spot in the driveway all day now.
You should invite him on the street.
Oh. Echo.
It's echo. Oh, it's Mark. No, it's not. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Stopped. Nope, it started again. It stopped when Dave muted.
It's me. Hold on.
Gosh darn it, Dave.
Okay, we fixed. There you go.
All right.
I went out of range and it cut my AirPods off, and it was on the internal speakers. That's why you were getting the echo. So, yeah.
Oh.
Well, you don't just like spray paint right in your house?
Well, I am kind of. I got the garage door open, and it's just bordering where it's raining. So it does smell a little bit in
to
there.
Dave.
Yeah. I'm ready to hit it with a second coat on the one side, then when it dries, I'll flip it over to the other side. This paint dries really fast, which is what I like about
You're
it.
like, it looks terrible, but it dries really fast.
It does. Yes. That's actually what I painted this with. It's actually it's engine paint.
Oh yeah.
Withstands heat up to 500 degrees.
Yeah, nice.
So if it gets really warm in there, it'll be good. So, yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, let me hit it again here.
All right. So a couple of weeks ago, about a month ago, I ordered a steering wheel on eBay, and it arrived with almost no packing material, and of course it was broken.
Yeah.
I ended up getting in a big argument with the guy on eBay, but they eventually relented and gave me a refund. And I just received that refund yesterday.
Oh my gosh, that was a while ago.
Yeah.
Like 3 weeks ago.
So about 4 days after I received that guy's busted one, I received a second one in the mail from a different seller that came with absolutely no packing material, and it was also broken. Just got the refund for that one the day before yesterday.
What's wrong with these
That
people?
is incredible.
They don't pack it.
I don't know. It's people selling this specific item on eBay, I guess, just don't understand the value of bubble wrap.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Never learned the magic of the pool noodle.
Hey, one bit. How you doing? Yeah, that's a shame.
I packed them very well when I sent them back.
Yeah. Did you put a note in there saying, "Hey, this is how you pack"? I went to the Evelyn Wood School of Packing Packages.
I went to the Garth Beagle School of Packing.
Actually, we had our
I'm his
shipping
protege.
business. So I used to ship big stuff, little stuff. And nothing ever arrived broken, so that was good.
I have shipped one thing that arrived completely destroyed, despite packing it extremely well. And it was a IBM 5151 monochrome monitor with a long persistence phosphor. Sent it to Frank. It arrived in a million.
Oh yeah.
Really? Oh wow.
Yeah, because the plastic in those things can't
So
take the
brittle.
vibration of being in a truck for a day.
Yeah, yeah.
And it just shattered inside
That's
all
okay,
of the
Betty.
material.
You come over here.
You know, it's funny. So I've seen people talk about shipping monitors and all the things, right? And I always come back to this thing, like especially after what happened there, right? If the interior plastics that's holding the actual incredibly heavy CRT aren't enough to hold that incredibly heavy CRT, right?
Yep.
No matter how well it's packed on the outside and layers, if that vibration it'll shake the mass, right, internally,
Yeah.
just destroy it.
Yep.
So the
That's
only
exactly what happened.
right, and the only safe way, completely safe way, is to take the
Remove
CRT
the
out
food.
and pack it separately, right? I mean,
Separately.
Yep.
it's incredibly crazy, and I mean, yuck. So,
And you're going to break a bunch of stuff on the like a bunch of the plastics, like just getting to it. Like
Yep.
those things are held
So
together
we're-
with screws and clips, and the clips are not going to survive even taking it apart the one time.
Yeah.
Damned if
exactly.
you do, damn if you don't.
Yep. Pretty much. Yep.
The best method would be to put on your walking shoes and carry it where you need to go.
Yeah.
It's funny. I did have like years ago, well, not that many years ago. I was looking back through my old purchases and stuff. Like I think it was 2020, maybe 2021. But I bought an eMac from Shop Goodwill back when they used to actually have pretty good deals, right? And it arrived fine. And I remember getting the box because I ordered. I was like, it was not that crazy for shipping either. It was like, but the box they sent it in, and they overpacked stuff like crazy. But it was this giant box. It was incredible. But that's actually a very modern. The plastics.
Well,
are really
yeah.
bad
Also,
on
the
those.
eMac is it's really robust because it's got like an all metal frame inside, and they made it really heavy so people couldn't knock it off the table or steal it in a school.
Yeah, and I think part of the thing was like I really didn't know any better, and I said, yeah, ship it. Not even thinking about the weight, the size,
It gets delivered by a local freight carrier. We use forklift
Right.
to put it in your
Right.
living room.
Yeah.
Can't believe how slow it is to copy macOS and Sequoia on a USB key.
It's a USB 3 stick.
Yeah, it is. On top of that,
I remember I bought, because I was making a bunch of OS boot installers and stuff, and I bought just a set of cheap, but they looked cool, USB drives, right, off Amazon, like a set. I think they worked like on a keychain or something, but oh my God, they were the worst. I mean, literally horribly slow, just like data corruption stuff. I was like, wow, these are little garbage. I was like, and I literally only bought them for looks. It's just the dumbest thing ever, right?
Well,
One of the few times
You
I
had,
actually returned something to Amazon. I was like,
Oh, dude, I've returned so much stuff to Amazon.
I mean, I've done return stuff, right? But it's just more like because it was broken or something, But yeah, that time I was like, I'm like, these are literal garbage.
All right. Now, Motor Tune Racing. Piece of crap game. And there's a sequel.
Ooh. You don't play the first one, you won't know what's going on in the second one.
Yeah, they introduce all the characters in the first one.
That old joke, right? Light it on fire.
Hey, One Bit.
All already said hi to him, so I'm not gonna say it again.
Garth said he unsaid his hi to you one bit.
Oh, crud.
The character designs in this game are so ugly. They're like the 1990s Attitude era video game character types.
Like, oh gosh, what's his name? We just Poochie?
Captain Rock.
Was it Poochie in The Simpsons? The dog?
Poochie, yeah.
He's edgy and
Proactive.
bro. Is that real? Is that what they said? Proactive? I love it.
Yes.
That's so bad. All right, I'll be back.
I'm
for that
lagged.
to dry.
Oh, I'm lagged because I didn't see your message until later. That's all. The Penguin Brothers. Everybody knows the Penguin Bros. Okay, we're going to want that to be R. Yep, that's fine. Or maybe L. All right, let's do it. Cartoon animation all. I'll have to unlock characters. The only ones I have available are Captain Rock, Gene, Bullbox, Penguin Bros, and Raptor and Raptor. And only one effect.
Cleaning up my mess back here so I can put that ImageWriter printer on the side over here. That will have to be plugging it. I'll cover it up. When not in use. See, this would be perfect. This would be the perfect spot for it. So next year when we do the global talk thing, it can be as noisy as it wants. I heard Betty will put up with the noise, but yeah.
It's weird how everything in that game looks like it's like stretching or something.
Yeah, it's designed that way.
Yeah, it's funny.
Interesting fun fact about this game. This was made by a development house called Polyphony Digital. And they made this game and a sequel. And the next game they made after that was Gran Turismo.
Oh, jeez.
And it's based on this engine. They refined it a bit and made it more realistic and got rid of the jelly stretchiness. You shoot mushrooms at other cars in this. I can't believe Nintendo didn't sue these guys.
Put my other camera up here.
Whoa, that was a wild noise.
Yeah, that's the tripod. Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, the controller works great in this game. Feels really good. I feel like I'm actually driving a jelly car.
So, so you don't have any of those steering wheels back. You set them both back, you said?
Yeah, I ended up going to Micro Center and buying a new one.
Yeah.
So I have that now. But those are for modern games.
Yeah.
Look at that. I won my first race.
How edgy that car is. So edgy. Probably smokes Camel cigarettes.
It's proactive.
Very.
This menu, man. Why?
There we go.
Okay. What's next? Ridge Racer Revolution.
Yeah, let's see. Go.
When I do that whistle thing, is it coming through?
Yeah.
I'm doing that to sync the clips because I'm recording my hand cam here and the other cam on the computer. So when I make that whistle, I can see the waveform of the whistle in my video editor and I can line them up and then they'll be synced.
Gotcha.
The Tom Scott clap.
That's who I learned it from.
Mm. All right. Okay. Cleaning my mess up over here. What a mess.
I'm glad this demo tells me what game I'm playing. Otherwise, I wouldn't know.
You must be cold. Yeah.
Oh, geez, the pizza.
Love pizza.
Oh, that looks good. I'll take my broom and sweep that.
Where's my? Let's see.
Here, so bang into it.
It's got a picture of the controller. That is perfect.
Where did it go?
All right.
Well, I guess I'd use regular broom on it. A nice little handheld broom. Yeah, we'll do it this way. I need to reorganize this anyway.
I need to learn how to drive.
Don't tell your wife that.
You know that from experience, Dave?
What's that? Oh,
Not to
No,
tell your
it's-
wife that?
well, it's always an adventure when we ride together. We'll just leave it at that.
An adventure to the morgue sometimes.
You know what you got to do, Dave? You got to film it sometimes, or maybe not.
Oh my
Maybe it's
God.
not a good idea.
That would get deleted by YouTube. I'm serious.
That's
It wouldn't
why-
even be on there an
That's why
hour.
you don't post it on YouTube. You post it on MeWe. It'd go viral in a heartbeat on MeWe.
Or I could put it on X or Blue Sky, right?
Yeah, post it to one of the free speech platforms.
There you go. Let's put it this way: I cannot get down into the seat low enough to hide. Okay, let's see. I think. See, I have an ImageWriter printer here, and I got room. I can put tractor feed paper back there. That'll work. Let's see. Just a little bit more. That. Get my UL nightmare wires back here. Yeah. Let's see that I got that, and I got my wireless printer beside it. So
That
I can
sounded
put,
just like the electricity noise in SimCity 2000.
It's on a power line.
I don't know if this is true, but I've heard that that was actually just Will Wright recording himself going. Zzz.
I hear your young one saying, "What?"
She doesn't want to get dressed, but she's
Oh.
going to want to in a minute because it's to go to a birthday party.
Oh, yeah, that sounds fun.
When did I say I didn't want to get dressed?
I'll go ahead and mute now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just noticed in that game, there's a billboard that has an advertisement for that controller. Is this the bundled game that came with the controller or something?
The developer of the game did also design the controller.
Oh, well, there you go. Perfect.
It looks like that. Okay. Let's see. So now, that looks good. Now I have a long. Let's see now my power. Let's see, I have a cord over here I can use. I have lots of cords. Go and unplug the Mac. There we go. All right.
One bit, I've never played Vet on a black and white compact Mac. The first time I played it was on an LC. And I did play it in monochrome because like it said it didn't have enough VRAM to play it in color. It was pretty bad. But Vet is a great game when you play it on like an LC 475.
Let's see. Plug this.
Oh, I should try it on the SE30. I bet it's fine. You know what game is cool on even a regular SE? It is Will Elliott's NASCAR Challenge. Give that a shot. It's a 3D polygonal NASCAR simulator for Mac.
What systems on that? What's the system you have to run with that?
I tried it on an SE and it was playable. I have not tried it on anything else. Regular SE, not an SE30.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I'll go for now. I need to be productive today.
Yeah. Start putting those lights up, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah, thanks for making us look bad, man. Come on.
I don't know. You're working on a floppy drive right now. That's productive.
Yeah.
And I'm cleaning. So there you go. So I'm painting. So that's
All right, super.
We can't see you working on a floppy drive. But
It's Joe. I just finished eating.
and he'll be back. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
okay. Hey, have you seen Javier's new version of the floppy disk cleaner?
I have one right here, actually.
Oh,
Oh, the new version with the
The new one.
print in place crank and all that. So
Yeah.
much better.
It really shows how I don't know how to print things right. I printed this like face down, and wow, that was fun getting all the bits off the bottom. I'm not sure if that's how you're supposed to do it. But, yeah, but it worked. I haven't actually tried it yet. I got to find some felt pads.
Actually, I haven't printed his new version yet either, because I printed the last one that before it was print in place. And
Yeah.
man, it was a really big chore to
Crunchy?
get the knob in there.
Yeah.
The first time. But once I got it in there, it's fine. I stuck some cashmere felt in it to clean discs. And it works pretty nice. My wife had a cashmere sweater that I accidentally put in the washing machine, and it felted it. So he cut it into felt and used it for projects, and said I could have some for my floppy disk cleaner and to remind me of what I did.
Told my wife I
well,
need some.
it's worse when you put it in the dryer. It looks like it'll fit a Barbie doll.
I also put it in the dryer.
Yeah, I did. I couldn't believe how small. I go, what did I do? So there's no way this wouldn't even fit a Barbie doll now. You know. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that looks good. All right, so I got the power cable there.
Cyber sled. I've never even heard of this one, but I'm going to guess it's a snow racing. I didn't download it. I forgot. Yep, I forgot. Gotta go get it.
Whoops.
That.
Oh,
Let's see.
this is not a racing game.
Oh,
What's it called?
Cyber sled. Garth is going to appreciate this game. It's like Combat, but in 3D for the PlayStation.
Oh,
combat.
okay.
That works. Yep. That works. Right. Let's see. There, now my cable reaches here, so now I can plug it. I just want to make sure that reached. Cool. Okay.
I can hear the J's, Dave.
What are you doing?
What's
You
that?
say hi, Penny?
I can hear the J's.
Penny, Penny, come say hi.
They're mad about something.
Penny's looking for some chili dog bits on the floor.
Gonna find any?
Probably. I think she just found a piece of bacon.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't know, man. This floppy drive, it's acting kind of. I think the spring on here is kind of ruined. It's not behaving correctly.
Okay, one. Well, it's a little lighter. No, it's good enough. Not perfect, but anyway. So now it's painted black. It'll match the frame now. I used flux. I put on the LED so that way I take a Q-tip and just wipe it right off.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah.
When you paint
I
it,
didn't want to have to tape it up, so yeah, I taped the wires up because it works. I plugged it right into the Blue SCSI and it was accessing the light and all that. It worked great. I probably have to add on to it the length of the cable because I don't think it's going to reach.
Oh, I see what's wrong. Okay. That's funny. This is bent. This is not good.
It's bent.
Yeah. Hopefully I can bend this back. Ooh, boy, that's pretty bent. So maybe this is why they retired this computer. Floppy drive's broken. Oh, it's already working a lot better. Not because it was horribly obsolete or anything. Yeah, that might be good enough. All right, I'm going to leave that like that. It's actually moving now, which is good.
This is the 2C Plus floppy drive.
Yeah, it's just a,
So is that a
800K floppy.
400K?
That's 800K. So I mean, I think I have an extra one of these. And I don't know. I'm kind of low on floppy drives now. Most of the ones I have left over are kind of like have issues or something. But yeah, so it's kind of hard to see. But this little guy here is kind of bent down. So. Oh yeah. That's right, one bit. play a game like one of the Eye of the Beholder games where you have to map out the stupid puzzles, the teleportation puzzles. Like you teleport you to another spot, and then the map changes, and you don't realize it. It's the worst.
I played a lot of text adventures when I was a kid on the VIC-20, and I did need to draw maps for those. And then Phantasy Star, I needed to draw maps for that one too. I played Phantasy Star on the Sega Master System. Oh, there are weapons in this game. Okay.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Jack, how you doing?
Press A. I want to change the configuration. It's not letting me. All right. Here goes. This is going to suck.
I
Ooh.
like how you like making videos about things that suck. Look how bad this is. And you're like, wait, I was wrong. It's not that bad after all.
Garth has figured out the formula.
Oh, there was a video I watched like years ago about how to make a good YouTube title. And there was like 5 parts to it. I literally did it in one of my videos as a joke. Okay, I'll read my. I don't remember.
And it's your most viewed video.
No. I mean, I don't think any of it really matters, but.
My dad.
Oh yeah, this is.
Fucking nice.
Have a wonderful time.
You too.
Have fun. It's your birthday party.
Master the use of rotation. Fighting in close is dangerous.
Okay, so the video name that I made was the easiest retro Mac restoration tip that will save you a fortune.
Oh, yeah?
Wow.
How many views did you get on it?
It's just that stupid spinning Mac one with the round. So
Oh,
there's literally no effort put into it. But the point is, there was like the point was like you got to come up with a promise, and then like a description or something, and I don't know. I got to look it up again. The formula though. It's exciting when I bring up and don't have any answers for.
This game is bad.
nice clean area now. I gotta fill it up.
That is weird.
Let's see.
Oh, I have missiles too. Oh, I blew up. Let's try again.
Okay.
It gave me the rank of pacifist because I didn't kill anybody.
All right, let's see.
Let's be Amanda Bates this time. It's like it's just combat, but in 3D with this goofy.
Great. Oh my god, it is. Can you ricochet your shots?
I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't look.
No. That's funny.
I have water spots on the inside when I was.
Uh-oh.
Oh well, that's all right. It adds texture to it.
Water spots.
Ah, I died again.
That's all right.
I think I've had enough of this game. You lose.
You lose.
Water. I need to get rid of the taste of this loss. Okay, I'll try one more. It has 2 players, but I don't know if anybody had 2 of these controllers. It also takes regular analog or regular PlayStation controller too. All right, let's be Hans Baird. My breakfast was bigger and tougher than you. Go home before you get hurt.
Oh, no.
My breakfast is tougher than you.
Oh, I'm going to need to make a 2C floppy disk. Some sort.
I died
Okay.
again. All right, I'm done.
So, do you like those controllers?
It's cool for driving games. It's a little, and actually, the tank controls really interestingly with this. It's a kind of a cool way to control a tank. The game is just ass.
One way to put it. It's snapping nice.
Nice.
Oh, that's like a million times better. I didn't
But
do
does it
an
work?
Amazing job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know because I need a disk to use. I guess I can write one with the grease weasel, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll find one. I'll try that. 'Cause I can
Wait,
just write a regular
I-
disk
what?
image, right?
yeah, like a regular disk image. Yeah, we were talking in the voice chat last night about how nice it would be if we could write one of those alignment disks in Grease Weasel or an applesauce, but we can't. It doesn't work that way.
Hmm. Grease weasel. Okay.
Reach your weasels.
Hot pockets.
No. Air
Okay.
Combat. That ought to be good. This one even
Rubbish
has
out of the way.
a name.
My computer. Oh, here it is. I am working on an Apple IIc Plus. Jack.
And Jack, my ImageWriter printer, it works now. Stupid cable. Yeah. I mean, I guess I should say good cable. Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm gonna have to reassemble this. It's actually not that bad.
Okay. All right. Okay, so now I can take this apart and put this back in there. Got my LED all cleaned up. That worked really good. that flex kept the paint off of it. Okay.
Good idea.
Yeah. Well, there's actually some stuff you can get. Use it in modeling, and it's the same concept. You just paint it over it, and then it just basically washes right off with water. So
Yeah.
And that saves you a lot of grief. Okay. So now, okay. So we will take the board out.
They're having an art show today on the Rust server I'm on.
Oh yeah, what are you going to show off?
Nobody laughed at that. I made some art.
With like
I ran down to the base a couple nights ago, and there were people there, which is terribly embarrassing. I had to like talk to them. So, and they're like, "Hey, we're having an art show on Sunday night. You gonna come by? I'll give you a painting." I was like, "Okay." So it doesn't matter. They're all fun people, I guess.
Guards that was children. Oh,
Yeah,
this
it's
team realizes the controller I'm using as well, and it. Oh, novice or expert? Oh, I like that. To go down or go up, they just say go down and go up.
No, I didn't, Jack. I'm going to get that from Ian when I go to VCF Midwest. I'll just pick it from him there. So I'm in a hurry for it right now because the Marchintosh is over. So
Are you gonna get on Global Talk next year, Dave?
that's the plan.
Okay. We will help you.
Huh?
We will help you.
Okay. Well,
So what you want to do? You want to install Netatalk and most complicated. All right,
well,
so I'm gonna try it.
What I need to do though is I need to get when I get that SE30 after I do the little knob conversion, I do want to get that on the internet. So I want to find out because it does have the Wi-Fi card in it. So. And I know I've watched people do it. It looks rather painful to do.
Oh, to set up the Wi-Fi stuff? Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've literally never used that.
Oh, really? Oh, you just.
I just haven't. You know, I just haven't. It's funny. I was gonna try one time. I was like, well, no, I don't really need that right now, and just I haven't tried it before.
Yeah.
Jack wants to know if you got an image scribbler card for your printer, Dave.
Yeah, I told him I'm going to be.
Oh,
getting
never
it
mind.
from-
I
from
just
Ian.
heard the conversation. I'm an
Yeah.
idiot.
That's all right. It's all good.
You should get a Pico Gus from Ian when you're there. Do you have a PC you can stick a Pico Gus into?
Not an old one.
Yeah, you need an old one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool. I saw OneBit tried 2 Pico Gus's, Pico Geese, and it worked.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the trick was you had to configure. I guess you can't configure them with both in the system because it probably gets confused. But configure one way and another way, and then it worked.
Oh.
All right, so let's just boot this up. Kind of all wibbly wobbly. Let's see if it ejects disks. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure what's going on here. Big noises. It wasn't 1-bit? I thought it was 1-bit.
It was Stinkerton, I think.
Oh.
Ah, seriously? I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Easy enough to get them confused. They're both very similar.
Go on. Whoops, that's not catalog. Oh, no wonder.
I think this game is going to be too complicated. Oh, this isn't bad. Oh, this is kind of cool, actually.
Okay, that ejects. So it was definitely not working before then. Here's the eject sound. Listen to that beautiful gear. Yeah. All right, so let me think here. I think we'll do.
Oh, I can see my lower.
A high density disk. What's that doing in there? Let's do this. Boot off an external ProDOS floppy. What am I doing? Got my Garfield disc ready to go. Here we go. ProDOS boot utilities. What? Whoops. Ah. The keyboard feels different on this. It's weird. It's not as clicky as a normal Alps keyboard.
Really? Well, wasn't there two? Didn't they use two different type of switches in those?
I don't know.
I thought
So bad.
I saw that somewhere. They used two different types of switches in those.
This is, I guess, a cream-colored switch. It's not orange.
Mhm.
Might be brown or cream.
Oh, the cream switches are damped.
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
They sound it,
the
yeah.
cream switches are the same ones that they use on the extended keyboard 2. The damped, the cream ones are damped.
I absolutely. I am terrible with ProDOS. It was funny growing up. My computer. I never had any ProDOS stuff. I did everything in DOS 3.3. So anything with ProDOS was like many, many years later. All right, so let's try to catalog this disk. Is the built-in drive 5 on this? It is.
Screw for that. Let's rename this one. Let's see.
Yeah, this floppy drive's not working.
Really? Oh boy.
Just try to format a disk. It's just doing nothing. Like the head's not even moving.
Oh,
Wait,
really?
no, now it's going. Never mind.
Oh.
I'm writing over a copy of Lotus Magellan.
What is Lotus Magellan?
I don't know. It's for IBM though. It was some double-sided discs I got.
Oh, are you using the?
No, I'm just using. Yeah, I'm just using the built-in drive. I want to make sure this drive works for. Okay, cool, it works. So can I put a system on here? Oh, I don't know how to do this in ProDOS. Terrible. All right, let's catalog the disk. Yeah, it's there. It's working.
Nice.
Cool. All right. Well.
It's one of them.
All right. Let's hook up the greasy weasel.
Have you tried it out yet?
I have not. No.
Good luck.
Oh,
do you have the software?
hey.
Oh, I sent
I
you this.
do. I do. Thank you. Hey, Mac 84.
Hey, Steve.
Double. 2 gut bombs. 2 Gabes, 2 Daves, 2 gut bombs. Only 1 Garth. That's why my screen's. This is the most exciting one. Watch. It's exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve, Mac 84.
I can struggle with
Hey, Steve.
Oh, there's one Steve now.
You guys are weird.
Look at that nice ImageWriter 2, Steve. It works now. So there you go.
Yay.
You want to see some of the beautiful artworks that I printed out on it? Let's see.
I'm not going to ask about the background image. I'm just going to make some assumptions here.
I got this one here. There you go.
Nice.
And I got the one I made, one I drew up on it. So there you go. Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, Ian.
Hey, Ian.
Oh, my God.
I'm using this thing.
Using this thing.
I'll stop that one there.
cursed.
I'm just that won't confuse you now, Steve. I'll just have the one on. So there you go.
Don't confuse Steve. Anger him.
So what's new in your world today, Steve? Anything exciting?
I'm cleaning up the basement so when Tom visits, he's not going to sue me for tripping on something and breaking his ankle.
He is terribly litigious.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to print down another waiver.
You should actually make a waiver. That'd be funny.
I did for Sean, and then I
Oh, did-
spelled waiver wrong. So I don't think it was legally binding.
That's perfect.
That's funny. Yeah.
Spell it waiver like W-A-V-E.
I think I just had like the A or the I or something mixed up. Was typing fast and kid pics or whatever the hell I was using. No spell check, you know.
How the heck does this go on here? Oh, just like that. Never mind. It does not go on like that. Oh God.
I'm only here until my pizza's warmed up. I'm getting the heck out of here.
Oh. Lunchtime, huh? Yeah.
Yes, and then it's back to toiling, cleaning the basement.
Oh.
I showed Gut Bomb. I moved the laser writer to back out of the basement, and I didn't want to put it on the floor of the shed because then it would require more effort to pick it up eventually. I had 2 Dell Optiplex towers, so I just put them close to each other. Now they're holding up the stupid printer. It's a good use for those towers.
There you go.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I had to clean my area up. That's why I had the camera over there. I had to clean my area up over there so I could get that printer over there because that's where it's going to live.
Ah, nice.
and we'll cover it up. And I got room where I can put tractor feed spot for it there, so I'll feed it.
Dave, you need to have commission someone to make one of those old school cloth printer covers, dust covers.
Yeah. Yeah, that place went out of business.
Oh yeah.
And because I bought all their old stock from them.
What was the name of the company?
It was called Got You Covered.
Oh yeah.
And they're great. I mean, I have them on all my Macs upstairs. And but yeah, and I talked to the guy, and he goes we had a lady that did it, and she retired, so she didn't want to do it anymore. So that's why we stopped it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess they kept her too busy, because he said they sold hundreds of them a week. Yeah, just
Wow.
yeah. But they're made quite nicely. You can wash them in the washing machine and dry them.
Oh, that's
if
cool.
You have to. So, yeah.
I'm sure someone could make a pattern and do it themselves if they wanted to.
Yeah,
I could
But
use
that would
my
be great.
6th grade sewing skills.
Yeah, it would be nice though for the printer covers. Yeah, for sure.
And hello, Jack, in the chat, and 1-bit. The eyebrows. And no, Tom didn't grab any crap for me. At least not that I know. So
This game was actually pretty good. It's the first one I've played so far that I like using this thing with. That's not a racing game. It was called Air Combat.
what system are you playing it on? Original
PlayStation with
PlayStation.
the Medicon control.
I see. I used to see those like at a GameStop once in a while, or a thrift store, and I would be like, "What the hell is this?"
You can't get them anymore. You got to get them from like Yahoo Auctions Japan.
Yeah, no thanks.
A wonderful guy named Ian Scott lent me his, and I get to try it out and make a dumb video with it.
Nice.
Did it suck?
Your videos aren't done. Yep.
Oh, they're all dumb. It's fine. They're supposed to be.
If you call me a dork one more time, I am going to click unsubscribe, then resubscribe. That'll teach you.
Oh, there it is.
What's next?
All right, let's see.
Wipeout. I already tried Wipeout, but I didn't take video of it.
Oh, I need to find a floppy cable. Crazy.
Oh yeah, it needs a twist, by the way.
Oh my gosh, first cable I pulled out.
Or get you a lottery card.
Nope, wrong.
That's the ding. I'll be back.
Okay.
Bye. Have a good weekend.
Well, he said he'd be back. He's gonna eat his pizza.
So many cables in here.
But is it the
I
right
think
cable?
it is, Ian, because it's made by Namco, and it's Air Combat, and then Ace Combat 2 and Ace Combat 3 are out on the platform. So I think Air Combat is Ace Combat 1. But I could be mistaken. I'm going to confirm with Wikipedia.
Hey, Ian. How you doing?
Searching Wikipedia for Air Combat redirected me to the military combat concept of aerial warfare. So it is the first title of the Ace Combat franchise.
Oh, are you kidding me? I hate when I do that. Let's try this.
It's
Really
quite
long
an
floppy cable.
innovative way to control an airplane with the little twisty.
Look, it's got a twist.
Oh, nice. It's got a double. Oh,
Ooh, fancy cable.
yeah, that's so you can have different arrangements of drives in your thing.
Yeah.
Not a shorter cable, but it looks like the only PC floppy cable I have. That's not currently in the system. What's this horrible thing? That's hilarious. Diskette cable. Oh, I love it. Look who wrote that on there. Diskette cable.
Who wrote that? Your dad?
Dad, no. Okay. I'll mute myself so you can't hear me swearing about trying to get these cables back in my drawer.
Now that I'm done
They're in.
I had to put the bracket in there, and I had the darn audio cable jammed underneath of it, so I had to take it apart. Hate when I do that.
That's for what Garth said when he was muted.
Oh, he wasn't muted. We heard everything.
Oh, no.
Okay. I'm kidding.
I need my special USB cable.
Yeah, you need a magical USB for this. And did you download the software that I sent you?
I did.
You will need that.
I will compile my own, though, sir. I will not take your...
Don't compile it yourself.
Hold on, I'm setting up my build environment right now. So let's check ARM64. Okay. I'm kidding, of course. Pin 1.
Figure it out.
Pin 1 is probably the red stripe still, right?
Yep.
Somebody who designed this, good job, because they actually wrote pin 1 on it.
Tom Barber, I think.
No.
I'm not sure if he designed it or if he just ordered all of those, but it was being referred to on 68K MLA as the Tor Bar board.
Seriously? That's funny.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Why did this resize? No. Shut down. Gotta grab this off my computer.
Oh, it's time to do our PCBWay commercial. Gosh,
no.
It's already after 11 already. Yeah.
Did you fix it, Dave?
What's that?
Did you fix it so it doesn't cut off the beginning?
Oh, we'll find out. We'll play the old one. How's that? I'll play an older one. Let's see if this cuts it out.
And I want to thank our channel sponsor, PCBWay. And you know, they have been friends of the channel for almost 3 years. And I greatly appreciate all the things that they've done for me and for all the other people out there in the community. Now, they do a lot of other things beside printed circuit boards you might not be aware of. But like for me, myself, I don't have access to 3D printing or CNC machining or making circuit boards or designing circuits and that nature. I mean, I have lots of tools out here, and this is where I work on my computers and stuff like that out here and all kinds of things. But, you know, for specialty type of stuff like that, you need a really good player in the industry, and that's PCBWay. They can do all kinds of things. They're always constantly innovating and coming up with new stuff. So please do yourself a favor, go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you.
Did that cut it out, or did it play?
PCBWay!
It worked.
It played all of it? Okay. All right. Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
What? A skunk around?
That's why I'm smelling out there.
God.
There must be a skunk come up. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to the store.
All right. Okay, Mammy.
It's all quiet.
Yeah, we had a skunk go by here.
What kind of milk?
Wife's going to the store. She has to get something for the potato soup. And anyway, she opens the garage door. She goes, "There's a skunk out here?" I said, "Yeah, I know. I think it walked by the door." Kind of late. Usually they don't walk around in the daytime.
Oh my God, Apple, you are the worst. The worst.
Oh, what did they do now?
No, I'm trying to do the craziest thing in the world and open an application that hasn't been signed by Apple. You know, so you literally have to jump through 15 hoops now.
Oh boy.
I mean, not literally, but almost.
Almost.
All right. All right, let's just see if this thing works.
All
I'm
right.
gonna be flexing. We got lights.
Lights.
Beep, beep, beep.
Camera. Action.
I'm gonna read a disc first. Let's see. How about we read a Magellan disc? Here we go. I'm gonna read the bonus viewer disc. Oh, look at that. The UI is cool.
It's working? Yeah. Cool.
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out how to use this. Back. Let's see here. We want to make. Oh, there it is. Okay. There's 2 drives.
Evil. That's what he says. Yeah. Have to lengthen my cable here. Wonder.
Reading.
Is it printing?
No, reading.
It's reading it.
So I'm gonna go find a Apple IIc bootable disk. I think I saw some in the garden of all places.
I hear it accessing.
Right? Yeah, right now I'm just reading a disk. But it's working.
Yeah, cool.
I got this nice grease weasel from Gutbomb.
Ah,
System disk. Ooh, what's this?
cut these down a little bit. All right. Okay, red, red, black, black.
What you making, Dave?
Well, I had to make it a little bit of an extension cable for the SCSI drive. I can't see it. Anyway, it's I'm using the original, you know, the harness and the lead that's in this bracket, and it was like literally about an inch too short from because when I plug this in, it's going to go in the mount where you can access the SD from the back of it.
Oh yeah.
So I said, well, I got to lengthen it anyway. So luckily I ordered some extra cables from Joe. They're already made up. So
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then I'm just going to tape that so it doesn't pop apart. I guess I should make sure it works first before I do that. Let's see. And I ordered a version 2. This has got the original version on it, but I'll get one for this one too. Where's the positive? There's the positive right there. Yeah, we'll see if it works. I'm gonna let this boot up. Let's see. Cord here. We'll see if it works. Okay. Yeah, it seems working. Let's see if it accesses the light here and it gets going here. This is really slow compared to the version 2s.
Yeah.
Aha, it's working. Yay.
Hey.
Yeah, it's flashing. Yeah, excellent. It's red. I like the red one. All right, it's working. So my connection worked. Okay, good. So I can just tape that together. And oh, I could put some heat shrink on there. That would work really good. I should do that. It'll look nicer. Yeah, we will do that. Let's turn it off here. Get some heat shrink, and we'll make it look pretty.
Yay.
Hey, Sloopy, how you doing?
Sloop.
Yeah.
Sloopy doop. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, they've got all the formats on this site called the Internet Archive.
Ah.
All right, that should work. Flux Engine. Let's put that in my applications folder.
Cut it down here. Let's see. Small one. Let's see. That's the same one. Let's take a look. It's too big. Let's see.
I'm back. Did it work, Garth?
I'm trying to figure out how to feed it an image that it supports, and the UI to me is confusing because I'm a slow fool. But yeah, it's
Yes.
running and everything. Yeah, I had to laugh because I forgot like the current technique to get macOS to run an unsigned app is just ridiculous. It's like you gotta go into the settings and it's pretty bad. Wait, should I choose drive 0 or drive 1 for the disk?
Zero. The software is lying to you that it can use more than one drive hooked to that cable.
Okay, let's heat that up.
Oh.
Have you tried reading a disk yet to make sure that it works?
Oh yeah, red one fine. I'm realizing I'm choosing a format here, and I chose Apple II, which is going to get confused by. And of course, this is the Apple II options are giving me for 5¼ inch floppies. Right?
Yeah, I think the Apple II 3.5 inch are just the same as a Mac format, right?
Yeah. All right, so let's see if I do. Can I do a PO file? Nope, can't do a PO file.
All right, let's see.
It should be able to do PO. Let me check.
Yeah, I'm doing something wrong, definitely, for sure.
Okay, I'm going through and looking at my floppy MU folder because I have a bunch of crap in there.
Start this over again.
Here we go. I've got Zany Golf. No, ProDOS 4.02. Open. Yeah, it'll let you do that. So if you just on the main screen of Flux Engine, if you click Browse,
Yeah.
you should be able to find the your PO file that you need to use. Obviously,
Choose anything for format and format options.
not yet. I think it will automatically pick that for you once you pick an image. But I could be wrong. Let me X out of here and try again from the beginning. Oh, I think I already had Mac 800K selected.
What did I just click? Whoops. What does it do now? What's the button in the lower right corner? I actually clicked that. It's like on another screen now doing something.
Oh, explore disk. It lets you see the file listing on the disk.
Oh, okay. There's nothing on this. Quit. All right. All right, let me hot plug this because this is acting funny now. Okay. And again.
Basically, you'll select your disk image there and then select Mac 800K. And then for the drive type in the upper section under, make sure to pick like high density disk. Even though you're not writing on a high density, you're using a high density drive.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so as soon as I click broad files, it says no file system configured.
Where?
Weird. When I say browse files at the bottom, it says no file system configured.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure this works very well. That part. I think that only works with like Mac disks and PC disks.
So when I say write disk, then it pops up a file browser to actually select the file, right? So I go choose a like the PO image, for example, and then it tells me unrecognized image file name. Let me change it to, let me get rid of all the crap in the file name. Just call it farts.
That is true. Hold on, I'm going to look this up.
Yeah, okay, so it's not the file name.
Okay. So as soon as I get my bracket, then I can
mount that blue SCSI properly. Oops. Now, put some glue some tape on it so it doesn't short out on anything.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
Too much burping today. I like slammed a Dr. Pepper.
Let me start with let me just eliminate any sort of possibility here. Let me start with a Macintosh disk, right?
Yeah.
Because it'd be ironic if this has had some like trip up on stupid, the other thing, whatever. Okay, so let's use this. Use Mac, 800K, high density, 80 track.
Keyboard up.
Okay, I just found a weird entry on the Gruesweasel GitHub. It says to use the XC floppy emulator to convert many exotic disk images, Apple II.PO or DL files, which are considered exotic in this scenario.
Okay.
It can also convert SCP or HFE archives created with Gruesweasel commands to ProDOS order or DOS order.
So I've got, for example, I've got 2MG, DC42, disk copy 42, PO and WAS disks I could use for this one thing. Let me try WAS.
I do not think it works with the WAS format.
Oh yeah,
So-
that makes sense.
This works great for Amiga, PC, and Mac. I never did any Apple II stuff. I think what you're looking for is an applesauce there, and good luck on the applesauce.
Yeah, right.
Or if we could get that disk converted to another format, or yeah, but I'm not sure what format it would.
Well, I mean, ironically, I can write this right on a Mac.
You could.
I mean, literally, it's so let me just try a Mac. Let me just try Mac disk though. So, do you know if it'll do a DSK file?
Mm-hmm.
And, okay, so that should work. And I've got a double density disk here. So, I'm trying to think why this isn't even working, or I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah, I've written many a Mac disk with this thing. With that very board you're using. Because I gave you my good one.
Oh, okay. Which one did you keep? Your bad one?
I have 3 of them that just don't have the Berg connector on them.
Oh, okay. Just gotta wire one up.
But
Yeah, I see this
ever
configuration
since I got
file.
the applesauce, I haven't used the grease weasel again.
All right, so let me monkey with this. So that worked.
I'm going to make a Berg cable for mine real quick so I can follow along.
We have the paper in here.
Let's see.
Not that. Didn't want to do that. Okay, now let's try it. Let's see. Best. Print. I'm printing the window. All right.
Oh, that's too big.
Printed
That's too
the.
big.
I printed the window there. Prints. Yeah.
No, that's too big.
All right. So it works. All right.
format the disk. Yeah, it's got to be something with like the formats of the image files, or the fact it can't do these, you know, altitude ones or whatever.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
even-
it's considering them exotic.
Yeah, and then even the Mac ones, though, is not working. It's just it's weird. It's just not working either, though. So not sure.
I'm soldering my Bird connector on right now, so I can make a Mac disk, and I'll follow along with you and tell you.
And I'm thinking too that it's probably something with like the file systems. Like, oh, I can't see that folder because this is Mac OS. That's too dangerous. Ah, no.
It sounds like Bianca and Warren might already be back from that party. It was being held in a park.
Oh,
And it's raining, so
Oh boy,
he
yeah,
might be doing already.
oh boy.
yeah.
If so, Bianca's going to be mighty disappointed.
Oh.
Do you have the cable plugged in the correct direction on the drive?
Yeah, I mean it's keyed on this drive.
My Sony drive is keyed on both sides. So,
Oh, is it?
yeah.
Yeah, pin 1's closest to the power, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I could read it. I mean, you know,
Oh yeah, you were able to read this.
I mean, in theory, if that worked, it just read it. So
Okay, so I've got mine put together. I'm going to plug it in.
okay.
And then fire up Flex Engine. Okay, yes, it sees it on drive 0. We tell it, yes, this is a high density disk, and then we change drive type to 8-inch, 5 1/4, or 3.5 80 track. And then we
Format
go
option Mac.
under format options. We do Mac. You're trying to do an 800K disk,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, and we do write disk. And then we go to Macintosh stuff, system disks. We'll do a 7.1 800K installer. I'll do the disk tools disk. Unrecognized image file name. We'll try again.
Yeah, so I tried the system disks. And it cannot open input file. System 608 disk. what I mean, you didn't have to set anything. You're running Mac OS too, right? Are you like current Mac OS even?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I cannot open input file. What the heck? I've done this before. I've written.
Let me put this. Let me put this in my home directory because Mac OS.
Yeah, it may be like has some trouble with directories that have spaces in the name or something.
Okay, good.
Oh, you know what? I don't know if I've ever made a disk with the GUI before. I think I've always written disks from the command line.
Oh, that would make sense.
And for that, that is a really annoying thing to install too. But let me see if this works first, and then we can get that.
Well, I can figure it out later too. If you just point me to the right direction, I'll figure it out too. But I just wanted to make sure. But yeah, okay. So I try to feed them to locations that should have access to right access. My guess is that this could be just stupid. Well, it could be the file too, or the GUI.
Somebody just joined.
Puff Slippy.
Puff Sloopy. Hey. Hey, Slippy, how you doing?
Just peachy keen. How's everyone else doing?
Good. Peachy Keen. There you go.
I'm gonna back up this Wacom disk. Whack'em smack'em disk.
Tracks. Let's do this tracks disk. Disk image couldn't be opened. The disk image is corrupt. Oh, wait. Never mind. That wasn't Flux Engine complaining. That was Mac OS complaining.
How's everyone doing this fine day?
Good. How are you?
Trying to get myself to be a victim in a road rage incident, but other than that, doing okay.
Oh, jeez.
What?
Yeah, I pissed off some person to the point of they made a U-turn in the middle of a median to come and try and get me.
Oh my
Really?
gosh.
Wow.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on Route 40, which is a 55-mile-an-hour highway, not limited access. It's got stores and such on the side of it. And he pulls out in front of me doing about 35, 40. And I nail the brakes so I don't hit him. And he doesn't like how close I get to his bumper. And I try to get over in the left lane. Eventually, I get over in the left lane, and then he tries to cut me off in front. So then I go and pass him on the right, get in front of two cars, and he doesn't like that. So he tries to go and get in front of me and doesn't quite make it and starts to come over, almost hits me, starts to go back, starts fishtailing. I slow down a little bit. He goes right in front of me and into the median,
Oh, shoot.
which really cheesed him off. He comes out of the median, and I make a left turn further up because I'm going to my brother's house. And he comes flying up in the right lane, but there's cars in the left lane, so he can't make the left turn at the light. And the next turnaround is like over a half mile, 3/4 of a mile away. So he gets behind the cars and goes into the median to turn around. And because the light's still red for the other direction for the left turn that I took, he has to sit and wait behind a couple cars. And so by then I get further up the road so that he can't easily catch up to me. So I went to my brother's house because there was a town down that road. And I wait there with my sister for a little while, and then my brother shows up because he's got a pontoon boat, and he traded it for a mid-'80s S10 pickup.
Oh, wow.
So he had to hook up the pontoon boat to his truck to take it to meet up with the guy with the S10. So I hung out with him, helping him getting the cover off of it and blowing up the tire. I tried to literally blow up the tire, but because it wasn't holding air because the bead unseated,
Yeah.
but it wasn't unseated far enough that I could get into the valley because I was just going to spray a little brake clean in there and light it, so you go poof and back onto the bead.
I don't like doing that.
I'm not particularly keen on doing it, but if it works. And I haven't done it in probably 30 years, 25 years.
I've seen that done once. Yeah.
It's scary.
Long time ago.
Well, it's scary because most people use way too much boomy stuff.
Yeah.
Not supposed to be like spraying it like constantly and layering it on like a good sauce on a pasta. Spraying a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, Garth, I went to their GitHub and saw that there's an open issue, not the Grease Weasel, the Flux engine.
Yeah.
Cannot open input file error. Says, I'm not able to write disk images with the latest Mac build. I get this error with any image I try to open from the right disk button. I'm able to open disk images for browsing the file system, but opening one for writing to a disk seems to be broken. And someone replied, not the developer, this is a known bug with the current GUI being addressed by throwing it away and rewriting it from scratch. It's a fundamental issue. Sorry, you need to use the command line.
That's fine, honestly. That's way better, honestly. I'm fine with command line stuff. I mean, it works. It totally works. I just copied 2 images and it works. So, you know what I mean?
Good.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Well,
make an
I'm
image
just
right now
glad
with
I didn't
Mac
send
stuff.
you a defective Grease Weasel.
No, you literally tested it right before this. Well, I'm sitting here. I'm like, look at the GUI. I'm like, okay, how do you do this? I'm like, just didn't quite make sense. I'm an idiot, though.
And see, all the testing I did was with the command line because that's just what I used.
Come on. Why didn't you test writing an Apple code off? Dang.
Here's what I'll do. Send me a blank floppy, and I will write it out on my applesauce, and then I will send it back to you via the Pony Express.
Literally writing it right now.
Yes, on a Mac.
One of my favorite bugs, their response was, I won't fix it because the first person to report it I don't like.
Oh my god. I love it. All right.
Okay, so I now have a good Grease Weasel again. And
Yay.
Dave, I finally made a Grease Weasel on your stream.
It's threatening for weeks.
I know. Well,
How hard are they to make?
They're not hard.
I looked at this thing. I'm like, what is this thing? There's like nothing to it.
Yeah, it's a blue pill with a floppy thingy and a couple resistors.
Yeah, I was like looking between the sandwich and I'm like, okay, there's something in there I can see, but
Yeah, it's just a couple surface mount resistors and that's it.
I wish I could write blue pills or program blue pills.
why can't you?
Because evidently you need the cheap USB programmer, not the good ones that I have.
Yeah, you need
that's-
just a counterfeit ST link.
that was your first mistake.
And I bought not the right counterfeits. I bought the ones that don't work, not the ones that work.
You know, you can buy a 5-pack for like $2 on Amazon, and one of them will work. One of them out of the 5-pack.
No.
I've got 10 of them. None of them work.
I think the file names are too long in this. With Blue SCSI transfer utility. That's hilarious. All right, let's put that back. Oh, wow, that is a loud floppy eject.
It's got some horsepower behind it, huh?
I know. That's why
It's not ejecting it, it's rejecting it.
That's why I never replaced the cheese gear.
Hmm.
All right, let's rename these files. Maybe that's the problem.
Let's see.
when Bianca gets home, we're going to be making some frosting.
Ooh. Oh, so they're not home yet?
No, they're still at the party.
They're still at the party. Okay, so they didn't.
Yeah, I heard the dog moving around, and I thought it was them coming home.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, let's try this again.
Okay, so the birthday girl who invited Bianca to the party, Lauren just sent me a text and said she just initiated Kiss, Marry, Kill at the party.
What?
It's her 9th birthday.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Them.
For those of us out of the loop, what is that?
You have
Okay,
to
how about-
name 3 people, one that you would kiss, one that you would marry, and one that you would kill. Usually it's more than kissing, but they're 9, so I'm going to let that slide.
Okay.
Are they doing the other version?
So who would you kiss, marry, kill? Gut bomb?
We're not going to do that on this stream.
You're no fun.
Garth, and Garth. There we go.
Yay.
Hey, that was my
Switch
answer.
Switch it to at computers. Marion
Except I was
Atari.
gonna marry Javier because he's so awesome.
It's popping. Oh, I found a bug.
Bug in what?
The Blue Scuzzy transfer utility.
Oh.
I guarantee it's not actually a bug. It's a I only said it because if it bailed out with a -37 error, whatever, just an error, right? Because the file name was ridiculously long for the Internet Archive, which,
So it wasn't a bug; it was an insect.
yeah. What did I do with my floppy disk? Oh, here. Okay, so
Yeah, when I was over at my brother's and talking to my sister, she was cleaning the windows in my truck, and I ran the OBD scanner on her truck while I was there, and did pretty good. And then I was like, "Hey, do you know how to get to your spare tire in your truck?" And he goes, "I think so." And she opens the cargo door and she's like tries to lift the carpet, and I'm like, "No, it's outside the vehicle, not inside the vehicle." She goes, "Well, it's right there because there's no plate on it right now, so you can see the tire." I'm like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "So how do you think you get to it?" And she's like looking, and she's looking around, and she goes, "All right, I'm out of ideas." So I show her I go into that panel. She goes, "Yeah," and I says, "Pull out all the metal bits in there." So she pulls out all the metal bits, and I take the 2 long bars, put them together, put them in the little hole right next to the license plate, and it goes down to lower it. Well, I start turning it, and the tire goes down a little bit. Then I keep turning it, and the tire's not going down anymore. I'm like, "What the heck?" So I start pushing it around and such, and it's still not going down. So she goes and looks under there, and the steel cable that holds the tire up has like a spring on the end of it. And she goes, "Somehow I think that the tire is supposed to be at the end of this," and pulls it out and shows me. And I go, "Yeah, it is." So we spent about a half an hour trying to figure out why it won't come down because the tire is straight up flat.
Yeah.
It actually looks like the original tire when the vehicle was new in 2003.
Yeah.
And we were trying to take it off to see if it would hold air or if she needed a new tire. Well, something's wrong. We couldn't get it to go down because there's like a little metal piece inside there that goes into the center, and it's just holding it up. I mean, we took a hammer and whacked it and the whole 9.
Yeah.
Just couldn't get it down. So I looked at her and I said, "Don't get a flat tire."
Yeah.
And she looked at me and she goes, "Really? Is that your advice?" And I said, "It seems workable to me." And I said, "Look at the bright side." And she goes, "What?" And I says, "At least you have a spare tire. Mine doesn't have a spare tire."
Yeah. All the new cars don't have them. Yep.
Well, mine's a 2001 Tahoe, but mine's 2 years older and Chevy instead of GM.
Well, about 4 years ago is when they stopped putting spare tires in the vehicles. It's designed to save you mileage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait till you have a flat tire and then call the engineer and say, "Hey, look, buddy, that's not a good idea."
Doesn't have everyone have AAA?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't carry tires.
But they can take the vehicle to the
They can
tire
tow
store.
it, but if it's out of your range, you're going to get socked with the big towing bill. So
Yeah.
and because most people, it's not going to happen 2 miles from the home. It's going to be 40, 50, 60, 100 miles from home.
Yeah, well, basic is like 100, 150 miles, and plus is like 250 miles.
Not out in California.
Uh,
Basic, 30 miles.
Holy cow.
That's nothing. Yeah. Ask me how I know. Found out the hard way. So yeah.
Yeah, it's 100 miles for basic because I had to have my van towed, and it was 107 miles from my house.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. So what we have to do in my wife's car, I told her, so we're going to find a space saver tire for your car, but we'll find a big one because you got the 21-inch wheels. We'll find you, like a bigger diameter space saver. I said, because that's just crazy.
Yeah.
On her car, it's those tires are so new that a lot of places don't have stock on them yet. So
yeah, well, I have a new set of tires to go on mine that were originally on my sister's Yukon. Because it's part of the reason why my son bought it.
yeah,
Because he bought it to get the tires for mine, and so they're sitting there waiting to go on mine. So the 4 tires that are on mine, 3 tires are in excellent condition. One's in good condition. 2 rims are fine. 1 rim is usable, but it's huge, and the other rim has a crack in it, so it has a slow leak.
oh, yeah.
But
Jesse says, yeah, Buick replaced it with Fix-A-Flat. I know that's what came with her car. Is they give you a little compressor, a compressed thing, a Fix-A-Flat, and not even a jack or anything. It's crazy.
Yeah. And that stuff is about useless many of the times.
Yeah. If you get like a nail in there, that's about the only time that'll work. Anything bigger than that, you're done.
Yeah, and it makes it the repair is a lot more expensive.
Yeah, it's all gooey.
Well, a lot of shops won't even repair a tire that has had Fix-A-Flat in it. They'll just put a new tire on it, and that's the only thing they'll do.
Yeah, because it makes such a big mess in there. Yeah.
Right. Not to mention it makes it impossible to balance.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Because the thing is, when it's in there in liquid and moves around, it usually spreads itself out so that the tire is still balanced. But as soon as you open it up, because it's exposed to changing air, it will harden up in the specific spot.
Yeah. Yeah. So I told her, so that'd be our project. We're going to get a little electric impact wrench. I said, we're going to get a little jack, a little hydraulic jack. And I said, and we'll get a donut tire, the space saver tire. And that way, when you have a flat, we'll be able to at least limp it to where we need to go,
Yeah.
She goes, well, I'll just buy another spare tire. I said, yeah, it's fine, but you got to get another rim. I go, that tire ain't going to do no good unless you get a rim on it. And plus, it's going to take up a lot of room in your car.
Just get some run flat tires. You ever seen
That
them?
would be. Yeah, I've seen those, yeah. I haven't, with this being a particular hybrid, it's such a new vehicle, and it was only released in Japan like a year or so ago, and it's just now to the U.S. The tires are made especially just for that vehicle. I mean, they can use them on other vehicles, but yeah, so.
So does it use and what are those things called?
They're
Scooter
EV tires. They're EV tires. They're belted radials.
Scooter tires?
What's that?
Scooter tires. You know those little electric scooters?
Oh no, these are big wood. These are 21-inch rims. They're low profile. Yeah, it's got big wheels on it. Big and wide. I mean, it handles really good.
Car that I would love to own with electric conversion would be an original Morris Mini.
Oh, yeah, that'd be different. That would be different. Upstairs and put the phone cabinet.
Oh, what fun.
Fun.
Hey, Mike. Oh, I'm just jumping through hoops because it's the the series of events that you don't have things set up just right in order to do anything obvious or easy. Like my Apple Share server is down for oh, this disk is bad. Or the drive is bad. But yeah, anyway, yeah. I don't have my server set up, and I needed a bunch of files on here that I don't have. So I copied them over, and then I put them in the wrong place on the disk for Blue Scuzzy to find them, and I had to work around the bug. And
So, Garth, why do you have the 2C there?
this is I'm cleaning it up. This is a 2C Plus I've had for like a bazillion years, and I've never really done anything with it. Why isn't this working?
Well, if you've never done anything with it, you can just go set it on the shelf over there.
No, I'm cleaning it up. I want to try it out. So I'm making an Apple II disc, a 3.5-inch disc. That's Apple II, but that's harder than.
You have nothing around there that can make a 3.5-inch Apple disc?
No, I'm making one right now, actually. Okay, did that work? I think that worked. All right, let's try this.
Yeah, 'cause I think you might have one or two
It's a
old
long story.
computers.
All right, let's see if this works. Let's see what we get. Unable to load Protoss. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
That means it's working. Whoops. See, it's working.
All right. Nice.
All it did was format the disk. All right, let's try to get the actual contents on there now.
Yes,
This
but
floppy
it's,
drive is acting nice though.
it's a step in the right direction.
There you go.
Yes, I want to erase it. I have to use a different floppy drive. I'm not sure this one's good.
All right, let's cover that up. Betty's all nice and warming her little hut there.
Okay, that says it worked. Look at that, it's working.
Oh, good. Sweet.
Ooh.
All right. Nice.
Wow.
So what did you have to do?
It's just a lot of goofiness. No, I mean, so I had to. Okay, so I downloaded a disk copy, a couple disk images from the Internet Archive, put them on Blue SCSI disk transfer, in the folder shared, and the tool on the Mac freaked out. It crashed because it doesn't know how to handle a 50 character file name, which is acceptable. So I had to put it back in my Mac and change the file name to something small so it could cut over, and then I could get the images on the thing. But then wait, the type creator lost on it. I'm like, oh no, and because of the old stupid disk copy 4.2, it doesn't know how to handle anything, doesn't have its type creator set. And I was like, oh well, I'll use fix a fork or something. I didn't have it on there, and then I realized I got it on there. I'm like, wait, this wouldn't fix it anyway because it doesn't know how to do with it. And so anyway, so then I had to go find the type creator for that file and then set it, and then the first time I tried to floppy create the disk image, it failed, and then the second disk I did, it worked, and it doesn't matter. That's the point. It's just I got one bootable disk. Whoop-de-doo. Yeah.
Nice. Hey, at least you figured it out. All right.
Why didn't you put a SmartPort device on it?
So actually, I have one, and it wasn't working. I have an SB to SD, but I'm not sure. That thing's kind of weird. You have to like click a button in the back to choose between 4 different images you have on it, and it just doesn't work sometimes right. I'm not sure what's going on, but I need to try it. I need to do some quick tests on a regular 2C to make sure it's working. It's set to the correct one, and then I'll pop it on here and test it again. But at first, I wasn't sure if the floppy drive in this wasn't working at all either, and it definitely needed servicing, which it does work now. So I wasn't sure if the whole floppy thing in this thing was borked. There was a reason why it was put in a closet at my wife's school and never used again, other than planned obsolescence. That's the video pattern tests.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Gata.
Check out the ROM test failed.
Weird.
It's fine. It's the this doesn't have, this has a aftermarket ROM in it.
So did you write yourself a disk using a Mac,
Yes.
a vintage Mac?
It was terrible.
It was terrible.
It was annoying. No, it was just annoying. I just rambled on about it, but yeah, it had to do with I used disk copy 4.2, and of course, when I copied it over, it lost type creator, and then I thought fix a fork would fix it, but oops, no, that's not right. And then I had to go look up type creator and fix whatever. And then the first disk I used to write it didn't work, so I think it was bad.
The disk was physically bad.
Yeah, it just kept erroring. I'm like, am I doing this right? So I just chose a different disk, and it worked fine. So okay.
Okay. I was gonna do another game. What was it?
What game are you playing?
Wipeout. This is Air Combat, but now I'm gonna do Wipeout. Oh, I'm gonna set my phone back up.
What a boring disk I made.
Hey, it works.
Actually, it's funny, the disk I chose randomly out of this box. It's called Starter IBM disk for PS2.
That is those discs are kind of cool because they have like a little GUI for you to start all of the built-in applications.
I have a PS1 that I got from the thrift store. It has that built into it. It's pretty cool. Or there we go. I wrote or Apple IIc Plus on it. All right.
Okay, record.
I'm going to put this dead tube to good use.
Is that the tube from the green tube?
The amber one?
No,
Green.
oh no, the amber tube. No, I actually put that back into the 5155 I sent to Justin.
Uh-huh.
He found another one that was kind of pieces, but the whole monitor thing was all intact. So he got a nice amber monitor for it now.
Nice.
Oh, good.
And he found a keyboard for it with the brackets and everything. It was off that other one he got. So the parts that he was missing on the one I sent him, he found on the other. He found it on Macari, I think is where he got it. But no, this is the one that was in the SE30. This tube here, and because it was necked already. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to.
That's a real pain in the neck.
Yeah.
Is this the one that came with that case that you bought that you thought
Yes.
had a motherboard in it, but it didn't have one?
Yes, yeah, and
Okay.
I had my motherboard, which it had some issues, but it's all been rectified, obviously.
Yep.
But yeah. So anyway, yeah. So this is the one that was already necked. So I'm going to take. I'm going to spray paint it in gold paint, and I'll make some kind of award out of it. So when somebody is deserving of an award, we'll send it to them. There you go.
How about the most next CRTs award?
Let's see. Yeah, because we've all had that happen. I think all of us.
Never.
You haven't?
No. No, I haven't. I just, it's fine. It's.
Well, we'll send this to you, so then when you do it, then you have to send it to somebody else and then do it. How's that?
To be fair, I'm not swapping CRTs that often, but I am in this system, so. Oh, I got a light up USB cable. Okay, let me show you this. This is pretty funny.
Oh,
So-
really?
So this is a power adapter,
Okay.
right? That has PD delivery on it. And this is just one of those 2C USB-C things, right? But the
Yeah.
cable itself has LED lighting in it. Because that's stupid. Hold on. Plug it in. You see the lighting?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
So it does RGB cycling.
Oh, wow.
That's what you need. I told my son, I was like, yeah, I probably don't want to leave that plugged in too long. It'll probably catch a fire.
Yeah.
The coolest thing I've ever seen done with a neck CRT
Uh-huh.
was someone cut the neck, like right where it starts to expand out,
Yeah.
and then they put a laser that was connected to 2 servos,
Yeah.
and it was the aperture grill and such was taken out, and the servos were connected to a microcontroller, and it would act as a what do you call it?
Like an electron gun?
Yeah, it would act like an electron gun and make it display like a what do you call it? Like an oscilloscope display.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A vector display.
Oh, okay.
And the laser could change intensities to like 16 levels, and it was really
Oh,
cool.
really? Wow. That's neat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Ah. Yeah, the cool
I can
thing
tell you that this tube has literally no hours on it because this electron gun looks brand new in it. So this CRT had a very, very short life. 'Cause usually
little
they get
power
all,
adapter thing.
What's that?
This little power adapter thing. When you're actually doing power delivery on it, it'll tell you on the screen what wattage it's using.
Oh wow, that's cool.
It's pretty funny.
Where'd you get that at?
You know, it's funny. I actually, probably the only time I've ever done this, probably, it was actually on one of Sean's videos, like about a year or two ago. He's like, yeah, this is sponsored by, whatever it is, a Charge. I just thought it was cool looking because of this, little,
Yeah.
beige mag, whatever. So,
Yeah. Huh.
Okay. So, yeah, the SP to SD is set up correctly to boot Total Replay, but it's not on the 2C. So my thought is that on the Plus, because my thought is that in order to boot a smart port off the external, you've got to do some special command or something. Because it's that.
PR6.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Really?
And actually, yeah, the built-in drive on this is 5 actually, which is different. So I thought it was like,
Yeah.
oh, just pure 6, but no.
I've never used the trying to think. There was something that what was it that I had to check? Oh, the FujiNet.
Yeah.
I didn't have to do anything. It just came right up.
On a 2C Plus though?
No, on a regular 2C, so 2C Plus should be the same.
Yeah, so what's different about 2C Plus though, the built-in drive is 5 and the external is 6. And so it's a little different, right? And yeah, you're right, on a Apple 2C with the right ROM and whatever, right? It will just boot this.
Yeah, oh, that's right. Mine has the 4X ROM in it.
Hey, Bacchus. Hey, thanks for swinging by. Yeah. Hope you
Hey,
had
Bacchus.
hope your day was good.
And this will boot external floppy drive. You just plug it in, it just auto boots off the external drive. You don't have to do anything special at all. Like a 5 1/4 inch floppy.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I no longer have my 2C Plus.
Oh, there you go.
You got it?
Well, when you boot up, because I have the ROM 5X on it, you have to specifically boot into this menu, and then see that option number 5 there, boot smart port. So let's try that now.
Oh.
And nope. Okay, I don't know. I mean, that's progress, I guess, right?
Yeah. Hey.
Let's see here. Yeah, weird. I don't know. Huh. I could try my W drive, but I don't know why that would matter. Okay, so here's the W drive. Oh, it's working. This works.
Yay. It works.
Well, maybe there's something wrong with
With the SP to SD.
yeah, but why would that be?
It's
I
got a
was
screw loose.
This is one of the funny things. It seems like Apple II stuff, man. I don't know, man. I get Mac stuff so much better than Apple II stuff. It's always like, oh no, on that one you got to do this weird thing. It's like there's so many weird like workarounds and hoops you got to jump through sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
Well, that's because the Mac was designed with good engineers, and then hacks were added on. Whereas the Apple II was a hack from the beginning, and then hacks added on to hacks.
Yeah. I bet you anything it's just not finding. Yeah, the right way to do this would be to remove all this. Yeah. All right. Oh, Mike's asking for he got picked up an Apple II GS with one of the RAM cards in it, and a bunch of the chips aren't populated. So I think it's, what is it, 4264s? But I'll tell you, you're probably better off just buying like a 4 meg card, like a modern 4 meg card, than buying all those chips. That's my guess what it costs those chips and getting reliable ones. Who's selling that stupid card now? Yeah, the GS Labs one. Which are out of stock right now. Yeah, so Mike, yeah, definitely just go buy a 4 meg card if you can find one in stock. There's 8 gig cards, but you really do not need that. And the internal card you've got there is only going to go up to, well, if it's an Apple one, only like 1 megabyte. So you'd be 1.25 megabytes. Yeah, there's 8 meg ones. So unless you can't get the 4 meg one for some stupid reason because they're out of stock or something, but yeah, I would just get a 4 meg one.
Are you talking
Nice
about
thing
for the 2GS?
Yeah.
Yeah, Garrett's Workshop too. He makes a 8 meg one.
Yeah, I wouldn't even consider a 8 meg unless you've got an accelerator.
They make an accelerator for those.
They're not expensive though. I think
No.
even the 8 meg one is like 40 or 50.
No, it's like 80 to 90.
Yeah.
I think.
Really?
And the 4 meg's like 40 to 50. But no, I don't recommend the 8 unless you have an accelerator because it's like it'll take so long to fill it that it's just a waste of time.
Mike, they did make official stock original ones that use like 1 meg sims. But yeah. What am I doing? 5. Yeah, so it is confirmed with the ROM 5X. The only way you can boot, well, according to this forum posting, the only way you can boot a smart port device off it is to go into that menu, which is fine. So yeah, it's just not working with the SD Mini. Again, it makes me kind of laugh because I'm like, I look at this 2C Plus and people are like, oh my God, I want one of those so bad to have and use. And I'm like, you know what? It doesn't, there's compromises here, like to no end.
Got lots of projects there, Mike.
Would one might call it crummy?
No, I mean, it's funny. It's not, right? I mean, but these are sold for like running AppleWorks and crap. I don't know.
Yeah.
boring programs. I mean, to be fair, it's one of those things like, well, no, you're not using it right or not doing it right, and that's true. I'm not. There's a trick to it, right? This isn't a normal. There's obviously some quirkiness here and stuff, which is fine.
You're saying it's not plug and play, right?
All right, I'm going to try to make a disk image of Apple II desktop. Not disk image, a floppy.
getting the GUI stickers, making them GUI again so they peel off of here.
All right, I just got a message on Facebook Marketplace from somebody who I bought something from a couple weeks ago. Hi, I have a box of old Apple software, floppies, CD, cables, microphones, etc. for vintage Macs through G4. Are you interested before I give it to Goodwill? Sorting through memory now. Do I go back and say, yes, I'd like it for free? If you're giving it to Goodwill,
Yeah,
I'll take it instead.
Yeah, you can say that, yeah, this is great. If there's anything in there that's not already archived, I can archive it. Although it may be like, you shouldn't steal software. Right? You'd be like, oh, great, you're one of those. Totally. I would,
I don't want to just go in and say, give it to me for free. So I think I'm going to say, if you're giving this to Goodwill, I'd gladly take it instead.
Yes. Yep. And I can make sure it gets whatever,
Tell him you could say I can help pay for shipping or something or whatever.
Oh, she's like less than a mile from my house.
Oh, okay, cool.
I can
Nice.
go pick it up today.
Yeah.
Is she old?
Yeah.
Then don't tell Dave about her.
I won't give Dave the address.
It's out of my jurisdiction. There you go.
Oh, wow. All right. Let's see if I can screw this up even worse. It's like, I don't know. This is kind of lame. Ooh, I only got a few minutes left before we walk.
Yeah, I plan on sticking that accelerator in this SE, the one I got from Eric, the real deal. Yeah, the trans warp.
Oh, yeah, you have a vintage one.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's going to go in now. I just got to, he sent me the software. I just got to put it on a BUSIVE.
Well.
All right, so let's take some.
Whoops.
And I'll tell you, you got to really shoehorn that thing in there too, because I mean, you have to expand the frame a little bit to get it in. That was an expensive upgrade. That cost about as much as the machine did back in the day.
All right. She gave me a thumbs up and says, I'll let you know when I have a box together for you.
Oh, awesome! Cool. Very good.
Then he never hears from her again.
And then I told her I lived like less than a mile away. I'm like 10 blocks. So,
Not bad.
Oh, I got some bird cheese. Yeah. All right, I'm taking off, everyone. See ya.
All right, Garth.
Have
All
a
right,
good time.
thanks have a good rest of your day. Take care.
All right, see you guys. Thanks.
All right. Bye. Okay. All right. What you playing there, Get Bum?
this is Wipeout, but I already recorded the footage for that one. I'm moving on to the next one in a moment.
Oh, is this your upcoming video?
Yeah, I'm making a video of playing every single game that this dumb controller works with.
That is not a dumb controller. It's a great controller.
Yeah.
Hey,
Plays the
there
game.
was this game called Cyber Sled that I was playing earlier. It's basically Atari Combat, but on the PS1. And the game, really bad. But using this to control the tank, brilliant.
A question from
Andy-
All Things DG.
Oh, sorry.
All Things DG. I use either Kester or SRA solder.
This is what I use. I get off Amazon. It's leaded solder. It's nothing fancy, but it works okay. HTM. I do not like the unleaded solder. It doesn't work worth a hoot. What kind of solder do you use, Slippy?
I just said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I get my other earphone plugged in here.
I use either Kester or SRA.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Never mind.
All right. Next game is Destruction Derby.
Ooh.
Ooh, that used to be one of my favorites on the PlayStation.
Excuse me. Chili dogs will do that to you.
Yes, they will.
Well, then have a hot dog instead.
But they're good. Yeah.
Oh, it's worth it. Chili dogs.
Instead of a chili dog, have a hot dog. Hot
Oh,
chili.
come on. Come on.
I know it was low-hanging fruit, but still.
Off of there.
I also use the Kester 6337, by the way. It's really good stuff. I've never tried SRA, but I've heard Loopy talk them up. I don't like SRA Flux because it's stinky. I use Steery/Amtech Flux.
Yeah, for Flux, I use Chip Quick. Yeah, the reason why I learned about the SRA is because they're the U.S. Distributor and service center for IU soldering stations.
I've never played this game on the PlayStation. I've played it on the Dreamcast, but I've played this. But it seems to be the same game, just with PS1 style graphics.
Yeah, it's an interesting game to say the least.
Okay. I can't seem to go back in the menu. None of the buttons go back. Oh, okay. It's just kind of a bad interface.
Yeah. It is like, I think it's one of the launch titles. So it's not.
No, this is a couple years later. This is 1995.
Really?
Yep.
For the PlayStation, well, when was the PlayStation released?
93.
Maybe it was a U.S. launch title.
I'm playing the US one. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. No, there were other US games before that too. So, okay. Go.
No, I'm saying it was released in 93 in the U.S. or in Japan?
It was released in 93 in Japan, but it came out in 94 in the US.
Yeah.
So this was like a year after it came out. So
Yeah,
not
it's
quite
very-
a launch, but
Yeah, it's a very early title, and it was real popular because it was one of the lower price titles. It was one of the few that was like 20 and under for the longest time.
okay, I'm gonna need to be able to adjust this controller. I'm all over the place.
Yeah, it's got quite a few quirks that you need to get used to, and once you get used to it, it's not a bad game. It's a very humorous in a kitschy kind of way.
Oh, I can change my view. Oh, I don't want that.
The only thing that I really didn't like about it is it's not a true demolition derby in racing scene. It's
Yeah.
more about bumper cars. There is a demolition derby mode, but it's
Yeah, I
very
see. You get race points for spinning cars. Oh,
Yep. Yeah, it's very difficult to hit other vehicles, and the front end of your car gets toast pretty quick.
I've only got 2 laps left and I'm in the lead, so I want to be careful, but I want to get some race points too for
Yeah.
beating the crap out of other cars.
Ah,
Also, it's not using the analog buttons for gas and brake. It's using the side buttons, which would be square and triangle for
yeah,
gas.
it's not.
So I'm going to need to see if I can remap them. But anyway, that worked so far. Let's see.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, wrecking racing. Although unrelated to your current project, one game that I really liked on the PlayStation 1 was Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically a run and gun, and it has Bruce Willis making a bunch of smart aleck comments.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. But he got some good bank from doing that.
I might need to plug in a regular controller. Oh. No. I think the game just crashed. Yeah.
Is Dave taking the expansion band off that?
I am.
Yeah, be careful. That's a
structural member for the CRT.
yeah. Leave that on. Just cut the ears off if you want the ears off.
Well, okay, so when you take this band off, this holds also the faceplate on here too, because this faceplate is actually over the CRT. Because when this thing has a vacuum, it has 2 tons of force on it. There's no vacuum on it. All right.
Oh yeah, because it's already necked.
It's already necked. Yeah. So
it's not going to.
So it's not going to implode or anything. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I was talking more about the fact that it will explode. And because the glass is under tension, because it's usually under a lot of force, inward force. So the glass has tension within it on the going outward to hold that force. So if you hit it in just the right way, you know how a windshield will shatter when you just hit it the right way?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That'll do the same thing, but because the glass is tensioned out, it will explode. So also make sure you're wearing some good safety glasses while you're doing this, and maybe some gloves.
Oh, you're no fun, Sloopy.
Hey, when I say to lick it, to test it, everyone knows I'm kidding. I don't want anyone to hurt themselves.
Yeah.
Unless it's one of my siblings. Then I want it. Then only if I'm present to watch, to enjoy it.
Okay, yeah, there's just no configuration in this game at all. You just get the default settings and that's it. So yeah, that's that game.
How many games you going to test on that thing?
54.
Really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And which one are you currently on now?
7.
Yeah, you still got a little bit of ways to go.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Destruction Derby was released for the PlayStation on the 20th of October, 1995. The PlayStation was introduced around the world on December 3rd, 1994. So about 8 months after launch. 9 months. 10 months. I can count.
About a year.
Yep. And there's a Sega Saturn version as well. I guess I've played Destruction Derby 2 before, and that one was on Dreamcast. Okay. Next up, Namco Museum.
Namco Museum.
Cool.
I think Pole Position, maybe? Or no, Pole Position was Taito. We'll see. What?
That's how you wake it up, huh?
The whistle is for video editing purposes, so I can sync up both streams.
Ah, I got you.
Well, 3D Pac-Man is really cursed. Oh, pole position is Namco. All right. So these Namco Museum games are actually being emulated. They're the arcade ROMs being emulated on the PlayStation 1, which is
Interesting. Yeah.
how all of the retro game collections are done nowadays. But that's not how they were done back then. They would rewrite the game for the platform or port it over, or sometimes they would do if they used the same CPU, it would be very minimal porting that they needed to do. But these are actually arcade emulators that were from the early 90s, which is pretty neat.
Oh, wow.
Last place. You in a real Formula One or IndyCar race, they would have a yellow flag if there were puddles on the track.
Take it they don't have it on that one, huh?
No. Right, we're gonna track.
Let's see.
Ooh, third place is better than last place.
Oh yeah.
Jerk.
Would it cut you off?
Yep. You used to work on arcade machines back in the days when this game was contemporary, right? Something like that.
I had pinball machines,
Ah,
and I had Super Pac-Man, and then I had what was the other one? I had the original Asteroids,
Hmm.
the black and white, like line drawings. Yeah.
yep, Vector.
Yep. But mainly pinball. I like the old pinball machines, the electromechanical ones. And I did have one. It was from the movie Hook, and that was a two level. And it was part PC and part electromechanical. Because it would talk to you, and it would have graphics and stuff. It'd play at the top and all that. Like a real cheap computer screen that just used like a lot of LEDs for the graphics.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Rally X. I like that game. Oh, and new Rally X. I bet those all work with this thing. Let's see if Pac-Man works with this thing. Nope. Requires a regular controller, it says. It probably does work because the D-pad will do the thing, but it's not going to do any twisty stuff.
Yeah.
Now, I think this has got to be a modified version of Pac-Man because Pac-Man is a game that requires the screen to be turned on its side, and obviously it's not turned on its side. And I doubt that the PlayStation is powerful enough to do emulation and video processing at the same time. So this is probably rewritten, but Pac-Man's a pretty simple game, so rewriting it's probably no big deal. Okay, yeah, twisting does nothing. I think Rally X is a top-down. Oh, it's just for controller too. Oh, I remember. Sloopy tried to get me to play a version of this on, what was it? What computer were you trying to get me to play this on? The Coco?
No, probably the VIC-20. Radar Rat Race.
No, it wasn't that, because I refused to play Radar Rat Race because of the freaking music.
I don't know, because most games, when I'm playing most games, I have the audio turned down.
Yeah, it was on a stream like maybe 2 or 3 months ago. I can't remember. But you convinced me that this was a good game, so I started playing it, and I was like, oh, this game sucks.
Great. It's basically a different take on Pac-Man with cars.
Nope, this one doesn't either. I guess in the arcade, this one was probably played with the joystick, not a steering wheel. Oh, and my iPhone storage is full.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. I hate when that happens.
Shooting 4K 60 frames per second videos of my hand holding the controller. It's filling it up.
Are you shooting that in 4K or 1080
Yeah.
60 frame? Yeah,
4K. 60.
Yeah, 4K eats the storage up real quick.
Yeah, and I only have a 128 gig phone too.
Oh, okay, yeah. I have a terabyte on mine. So.
I'm a cheap guy.
My wife likes to take pictures, and we had when we had our iPhone 7 Pluses, we had, I think it was a 500 gigabyte, I remember, half terabyte, and she just takes photos all the time. She had that thing filled up in a month.
That was a good one, Sloopy.
Thank you.
Well, I guess now it's time to copy the files off my phone and grab a snack.
Yeah.
So let's see, how many games was that? This is Namco Museum, so that's 8.
I have the Namco all-in-one that includes Pac-Man and Rally X. You're making me want to go get it and play it.
Oh, the plug and play deal?
Yeah. The only problem is that I don't have batteries for it, so I'd have to use some alligator clips and connect it to my bench power supply to play it.
Doesn't sound like something that's beyond you and your capabilities.
Well, the problem isn't hooking it up. I mean, I've got all the stuff to hook it up. The problem is that who stays still while they're playing games?
Mm-hmm. It's a struggle for me right now to keep the controller in the shot. I have to consciously make sure I don't move my hands too much.
Yeah.
To keep them in the shot here.
And then when you're using thin wires to power it.
Here, let's see. Does Galaga let me use the thing?
Oh, the Galaga. Yeah.
That looks like my the thing that I have.
Galaga does not. It uses a controller. And to back out to the menu, you have to reset the console. Emily, hi. Good afternoon.
Oh, hey, Emily. How you doing? Yeah, you need a rollerball for that one. Galaga. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Trackball. Did that?
Yep.
I think that was a joystick game, Galaga.
That was joystick.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Millipede. Millipede.
Yeah. Yeah, Galaga is left, right only.
It'd be perfect for this. The little Galaxian mini game that they have at the beginning of Ridge Racer, when it's loading, it lets you twist to move left and right.
Yeah. Now you're making me want to play my PlayStation 1.
Bust it out.
Yeah, bust it out.
Yep, regular controller.
Just cut it with a cutoff wheel, Dave.
That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do.
And wear eye protection.
I have been.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
good.
See? Let's see. Right there.
Okay, good.
Good.
I'm an optician, okay? Yeah.
Don't. And try not to heat the band up too much.
Yeah, I'm just going to do it very slowly, just nibble at it real slowly there. That's why I got my screwdriver in there, so that way I don't get into the, because underneath here is like a piece of, what the heck do they call that? Shoot.
You couldn't slide it off.
Asbestos. It's asbestos underneath there. Probably
You couldn't
because of the
slide the
heat.
band off.
What's that?
You couldn't slide the band off.
It's still got under quite a bit of tension. I mean, I can pry it up. No
Yeah,
problem.
but I'm saying you couldn't slide it off the back.
I was trying to, but it doesn't want to cooperate. So because like I said, it's really stuck down on that asbestos covering on it there.
Yeah.
And that asbestos covering it just peels right out of there.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm getting a snack.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, the band is put on there with quite a bit of tension, so.
Yeah, it's on there. So you're not gonna. Yeah, it's been a while since I popped one of these off.
Yeah, I have to either find a CRT or I have to swap a band for a monitor that I have. It uses the same CRT that the Compact Macs do,
Yeah.
but the tabs are on the back of the metal band instead of the front.
Oh.
And the problem is that it's got like really severe burn in.
Mhm.
It's got a good sharp picture, but it's just fuzzy where the burn in is.
Yeah.
It's the one that sits next to my on my workbench. It's a
I have. Yeah, I took the CRT out of my SE30. That one came out of a classic Mac. It's like brand new.
Yeah.
But that probably wouldn't do you any good because unless you're able to get that band off, because on these bands it's a special tool that wraps it around there and then
Yeah, I've got a
on
bunch of Compact Macs that were like battery damaged and such.
Yeah.
So I've got plenty of CRTs.
Yeah.
I was thinking about
you could take, if you had the band off, you could flip these around and have it the other way. Yeah.
Yeah, well, what I was thinking of doing was just cutting the tabs off and then making little pieces that would hold the CRT in and would screw into the original holes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because unfortunately it's not the other way around. I mean, if I was replacing a front tab with a rear tab, then I could just put spacers in there and longer bolts. But
yeah,
I'm using a front tab in, or when something had the rear tab, so it's going to space the thing back. And unfortunately, I can't cut down where the screws come in because then it would put the bolts out front of the monitor.
Yeah.
Which I was seriously considering using like X head bolts, so it gave it like an industrial look.
Yeah.
But it still would face the monitor back from the bezel.
Yeah. I have to find a gal at work, her husband, he still has a computer that he had a long time ago. I know it's a Tandy. I don't know what it is. But I said, hey, I'll take it if you don't want it. Obviously, I haven't used it for years. I don't know if it's a desktop or if it, like if it's a TRS-80 or what. I have no idea what it is.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting one of the early Tandys, but it's nothing I'm going to go actively look for.
Yeah.
It's just if I happen into one, I would keep it.
Yeah, I had to find out more about it. When I see her husband, I'll ask him about it. His name's Dave too, and
Dave too.
His name is also Dave.
Also Dave.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah, he's not in good health. Unfortunately, he's got some serious stuff going on with his lungs. So,
that's not good.
no, that's why his kids moved back home and stuff. So they are not home, but back in the area.
Yeah. When I was in elementary school, there were 3 kids named Dave in our one class.
Really?
And this one kid, he used to like to wear this vest It was a green. Well, it was like a jacket vest. It was like puffy,
Yeah.
and on the back of it, it said D. Carter because his name was David Carter.
Okay.
And so instead of calling him Dave, everyone called him Dr. Carter. Yeah, we were like 9, 10, 11, somewhere in there.
Yeah. There. Great.
Just before you go to cut this, make your video big.
Oh, okay, well. Shoot, I just dropped the darn screw.
Because I'm sure everyone's going to want to see this in full high def.
There you go. Yep, that's it. God, I'm glad I found that. Yeah, I'll mute my volume because it'd be very noisy. I got to get the cutoff wheel put on here first.
Yep. I'll be right back.
I've used many of these, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Makes quick work of it. All right. Alrighty, let's see. Are you back? All right. Are you back, Slippy?
Who's through the can? Yeah, I was gonna say it's not.
Got it.
What was the white powder in there today? On the floor?
That'll be a good YouTube short. All right. These are really tight. Hey, Garth. You need some brackets there, Sloopy? Yep.
Oh, I'm back, by the way.
Oh, you missed all the excitement. I cut the band off of it. I'll have to do a YouTube short of it. The band goes. That's why I was keeping my hands away from it because I knew it was going to fly off of that. But, yeah.
Hamster Huey and the Yui Kablooey.
Yeah. Yeah, Garth said, yeah, there's no vacuum. Otherwise, it could have been a different outcome. Oh, yeah, this is like an asbestos on there.
Yeah, don't breathe it.
What?
Garth, from what I understand, no vacuum equals explosion, not implosion.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's not like there's a bunch of pressure inside anymore trying to get out. The glass is just going to shatter.
Yeah,
No,
it's all neutralized. Yeah.
It will.
Equal pressure.
The glass is under tension itself. I'm trying to remember what they're called. It's when you take glass and you melt it and you drop it into water, and it makes Prince Rupert drops, I think they're called. And they're like a drop with a long tail. And if you break the tail, the whole thing explodes.
Did you wake up, Betty?
Because the glass is in under such high pressure, with high tension within the glass.
Yeah.
And CRT's glasses are like that. They're under high tension within the glass itself.
Yep. Yeah, I'll do a YouTube short on that gut bomb.
Cool.
Sproing. Yeah, make sure you use a sproing audio with it.
Boing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was muted, so I'll have to
Yeah.
add sound effect. All right. Now I can take the safety glasses off. There we go.
NASCAR's at Talladega today. I don't really like those
Okay.
giant
UCP
super speedways very much,
UCP girl. UCP girl. Yeah,
but
UCP.
my guy does pretty well with them.
back. We don't need it out anymore.
So I haven't tasted the cookies yet because we haven't put frosting on them yet, but they look like very cromulent sugar cookies. So it's the first thing she's ever baked all by herself that came out good.
Cool.
Nice. Very good.
Because she used a recipe instead of experimenting.
Yeah. Makes all the difference in the world. Let's see if this glue will come off of that. So we can make that look pretty. So that people were going back rewinding the stream to see that pop off of there.
Yeah, as soon as the stream's over, I'm planning to go back and do that.
So these little tubes are pretty robust. I mean, they are very, very thick.
Oh,
No good tube was hurt in the process.
I think my family is back with the groceries, so I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Yep. Nasty. Scrape all this glue off. Yep. Nasty. Way. Oh, you're about 12 minutes left of the stream here. Yuck. Nasty, nasty, nasty. So yes,
Well, it's time for me to go make frosting, so I will bid you adieu. Have a nice rest of your stream.
well, it's just about over. So anyway, thanks for hanging with us. And yeah, enjoy your cookies.
Thank you. Visit gutbomb.net if you want to find me. Goodbye.
There you go. All right, bye. Are you still there, Slippy?
Yep, I'm here.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, Gut Bomb, he signed off because they're getting ready to cook their cookies. So yeah.
Yeah,
Joe! All right.
I said goodbye to him while I was muted.
Oh.
I told you I'd be back.
Yeah. Yeah, you missed the epic when I was cutting the implosion band off of this. You'll have to go back and rewatch the stream. I'll put that on a YouTube short.
I don't see your back. I just see your front.
All right.
Are you polishing your tube?
All right.
Check, please.
I'm not going to respond to that. All I can say is thank God Trina's not here. Oh my God. He'd be...
In the immortal words of Yakko Warner, good night, folks.
Good night, folks.
So how's the shipping? Get everything all shipped
I
out?
am doing the last one now, which is a odd special case kind of situation that I'm taking care of.
Oh, okay.
I had two people who ordered Pico Micromax because my inventory on my website was wrong. So it allowed two people order Pico Micromax that I didn't have.
Uh-oh.
So I had to email those two people. I'm like, hey, do you want me to wait till next week? Because I'll probably have them by next week. And they're like, yep. I'm like, okay. That's what we're doing.
All right.
Million hearts in mono. Tura, Lura, Tura, Lura, A. Come on, I win. Oh, I swear. At this moment.
All right.
It's me. Cool. All done. Now, orders are done. Time to walk them over to where they go to leave the building. Can you tell I was listening to music while I was working?
I gathered that. Yes.
We are far too young and clever. Boxes. Lots of boxes. BOGC boxes. There we go. This full again. Now we got it.
My map.
Humidifier out. Gosh, all the things are happening. Maybe you guys can't see anything. Now I'm going to do my laundry, everybody.
I like Febreze on mine.
Copyright strike.
All right. It's almost time.
Boot. Massive amounts of boot. Hundreds and thousands of boot. Here we go. Yay! I'm back, everybody. Cool beans. What is Sloopy working on today?
Missy's nerves.
Ha! Yes. Mm. Ah, tasty. Let's see, what's for dinner tonight? Tonight is homemade pizza. Homemade pepperoni pizza. And since I'm done with technical stuff, I will let everybody know what that is. Because all I have to do next in the shop is clean it, organize it after doing work. So here is Joe's pizza recipe. You get 2 non-breads of your description. You can get pre-made, I call it scroll dough, like it's rolled up into like a log and you unroll it. Or you can get pre-made dough if you like. You get frozen pre-made dough and thaw it out. Those make great pizzas, all delicious. Or you can make your own dough. I don't care. Just get some sort of dough. And then you put your favorite pizza sauce on it. We always add extra garlic salt, dried basil, and dried oregano to the top of ours. Then you mince some onion and put some onion on there. And then you take, and this is the cheap way to get pepperoni. Go to the deli counter and have them slice sandwich pepperoni and slice it super thin. And then you chop that into 4s. You just boop, boop. And so each one is about the size of a pepperoni. You spread that out. Then what you can do is get a ball of mozzarella, but you get the ball of pearl mozzarella. So they're already in little chunklets. So they're already perfectly divided into the right size. You spread that out. Bake it for 15 minutes. That's Joe's pizza recipe, and it's delicious. You can make your own pizza sauce if you like. You can make all these things, or you can make it from the pre-made things like we do because we're cheap and lazy. And it turns out delicious. It's great.
Okay, I got the square dough.
Ha ha! That's funny. Is that
that's a
Pokey?
good one.
Nope, that's Remy.
Remy. He's like, you still my name.
Pokey won't come down here.
Hi, Remy. Remy. Puppy,
And
puppy.
so anyway, hey, thanks everybody for joining us today. It was a productive day, and I want to thank all the people that were here on with me today. We had Frederick, we had Joe, we had Gut Bomb, we had Gar, Steve, and Sloopy. So thank you guys for hanging with me today.
And Remy.
And Remy. Thank you, Remy. You got he's happy dog. His tail's wagging.
Yeah, he's looking at me every time you say his name. Like, what the?
Remy. Remy.
So, Joe, where can people find you at?
You know, there's this website you can go to, jcm-1.com, that has links to all my social media so you can follow the little projects and things I'm working on. You can go to my Patreon and support me on Patreon and then get access to my Discord that I don't post enough in, unfortunately. Or you can, pick up a little kit or fix a doodle or thing for your old computer, make your old computer work. So jcm-1.com.
And you can get cool kits like this you can put together. Yeah, very cool. Very nice. There we go. Beauteous.
Yeah.
And
I also
Sloopy.
have stuff from jcm-1.com too, but it's actually being used in products.
So where can people find you at, Sloopy?
They can find me in my backyard yelling at people that are trespassing on my lawn. Yes, really.
That looks like
I had to yell at some guy.
that looks like the phaser from the pilot for Star Trek.
Yep.
It's
Original
actually,
season.
it is actually a timing light for a car.
Yay.
That's probably what they used. They just goosed it up a little bit. There you
Yeah, and I'm going to use it to turn into a light gun for the computer.
go. There you go.
It was just sitting there.
And you can find me here pretty much every Sunday on this. And of course, you'll find me on some of my friends' streams that they are doing as well. We have a Patreon, so if you want to join that, it's all in the description. You can go to dvat.net, and all my links and stuff are in there. We do have lots of cool tools, so if you want to save a little bit of money and get some neat stuff, you can get like 15% off your orders. So you can check it out through Kaiweets or xCool. All kinds of neat stuff. And and on that note, please hit the like button. We appreciate it. We like all those likes. Makes YouTube algorithm work more in my favor. So yeah, there we go.
And question for you.
Yes.
DVAT, you said?
Yeah. DVAT.
That's not how you spell Dave. There's no T in Dave.
Just click the link. There you go.
Okay.
It's in the description. So on that note, I want to thank everybody who was here today. And on that note, we're going to sign off. And everybody have a great rest of your weekend, what's left of it there. And let's see, I'll make sure I click the right one here. And we'll see you later. Bye.